You here? All right, Dub Nation. What's up? We're back. Another game. And it's the Jazz. It's Klay Thompson's out. Just in case you didn't hear. Slight tweak of the knee. Whatever the heck that means. Just being cautious. Steve said it's no big deal. Gosh, let's hope so, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't really know. We don't really know that. We'll see if it's not that big of a deal. But it was basically in the walkthrough. In the walkthrough this morning, Rick Celebrini noticed something and said it looks like he has a little tweak in the knee. So, anyways, that's what we're dealing with. Hello, Dub Nation. Let's see. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with. That's where we're at for tonight's game. Hey, just logged in on the YouTube channel. Okay. Splash that like button. I got my Lucky Niners lanyard, baby. Niners. We're gonna play the Rams. I mean, it all worked out perfectly for us because I sure as heck didn't want to have our cornerbacks subjected to Tom Brady. Not that what's what you call it? Not that Stafford isn't bad, but I mean, Brady is Brady. Brady is Brady, and I don't want any part of Brady. Whereas I think we'll have some confidence going into LA. I don't know. I just would gladly face the Rams than Tom Brady, but hope I don't eat my words there. Right? We got to be careful. Can't jinx ourselves. You have no idea how many times that's happened. Oh, why is Klay out? Well, you could actually read it. I mean, watch it on our channel. I just mentioned. So once again, it's his knee. I'll just put it in the chat. Klay out. Celebrini told Kerr to hold him back after determining there was a slight tweak at Warriors pregame walkthrough. Kerr said it's what were the exact words? Let me see. The exact words were hold on. I'll find it for you and I'll type it in the comments. A little knee soreness. Oh, then it didn't say anything. He said, let me look up one more place and I'll get it for you, promise. Shit. What is this? Nothing too concerning. Damn, took me forever to find that. Nothing too concerning. Nothing too concerning. Type that in there. Bam. There you go, people. I should do a video on the things that the things that allow me to be zen about the basketball game and about following the Warriors so closely that I wish other fans would adopt, to put it nicely. Number one thing, stop complaining when we lose or when somebody has a bad game and you want to trade that player. Whether it's Wiseman, he's injured. So when you want to complain, when you feel frustration, you throw somebody under the bus. That's what the fans with not enough appreciation for the team and too much entitlement and not enough positivity and too much negativity. That's what they tend to do. Trade Wiseman, which doesn't make sense because nobody would trade for an injured guy right now. They say, oh, we need another center. And then they fail to realize that to make space for this other center, you need to cut somebody. So who would you cut? There's failure to understand salary cap tables. So they would say something like, yeah, we should go get even if he was healthy, Miles Turner or somebody like that. And it's like Miles Turner makes too much money to trade for to waive what? Who do you want to waive? Waive Belly, and then they go, oh, waive Chioza. Chioza's a two-way contract. We're not getting a quality center on a two-way contract. So there's all this misinformation, just under education, and then one of them is, and I don't mean to be mean here, but then the Zen, so that's Zen. And then the next level of Zen is trust, faith, and not having doubt in your players. For example, Steph can miss 100 shots in a row. He literally said this in a press conference, but he was referring to Klay, actually. Sorry, I'm picking up some garbage here. Do any of you believe that Steph would miss the 101st shot? Like, I don't care if, as long as he has daylight, don't you believe he's going to make that? Like, I feel like a lawyer in a courtroom defending Stephen Curry right now. Like, why am I here doing this? Like, all of you guys in this courtroom should understand that we ride or die with Steph. He's the greatest shooter ever on the planet, ever. He's the three-point king. He showed you that at Madison Square Garden. And yet you're gonna say he's in a slump. Like, I don't care what you call it. Like, it can be I gotta write this down, man. I'm on it. I'm on it right now. I'm on one. 8:23 mark. I gotta write this down. So I feel like I'm a lawyer defending Steph in front of, what, a jury of Dub Nation? Come on, what is up with you guys? Like, do you believe in your boy or not? Like, we're supposed to trust him. We're supposed to have faith. We're supposed to believe and root for him and support him. And I've always said this about Let's Go Warriors. I've always said this about what I do, how I run this channel. We're like the 18th guy on the bench. Like, pretend they gave us a contract. We would never play in a game. All we would do is sit there and cheer for our team in Chase Center. Would you have any doubt that Steph would make the next shot? I don't care how many he's missed. I don't care if it's been 2 weeks since a field goal, whatever. I'll get to your comments in a minute. I got to finish this rant. I'm disappointed with some folks in Dub Nation but then again, this is really next level. This is Zen, and then this is like really Let's Go Warriors support level, like truly nirvana. And when you hit nirvana, that means you're like the 18th guy on the bench. Like you signed a contract for Bob Myers, and all your job is to do is be on that bench and cheer for the team. And when you have that position, you don't have any doubt that Steph's going to make the next shot. So the word slump means nothing. It bounces off my chest. It like, I don't even hear it. It's like not even in my dictionary, because same thing with Klay. I mean, really with anybody on the team, like, because when they hear slump, then they slump. It's not supportive of them. When they hear the word slump, they're like, oh, you know what Jordan Poole would think? Oh, so you doubt me. You doubt me because you think I'm going to probably miss the next shot. So that's not really the angle I would want. I'm all in, ride or die with the team. Whether it's, Steve, Wiseman, Klay, whoever's on the team, I'm going to root for him. Chioza, I'm going to believe the next shot's going in, because that's how I ride. I bleed blue and gold. So anyways, Kevon for sure. Kevon is underappreciated by a lot of, naysayers. And I think it's a product actually of social media apps. Like if you were to go to Chase right now and just pick a section, 204, up there on 204, let's go talk to 10 people. You ask them about the team, none of them would really spread any negativity about the team. None of them would say, oh yeah, we should trade Wiseman. Or Looney, man, he's so unathletic, man. Like he can't finish a layup, man. We need to trade him. Like, it's just people who are on these things called Twitter and Reddit and name a free app. I mean, YouTube comments, other than you guys, because I've made it so that the positive people like to come here. But for any new people on this channel right now, watching right now, we are super positive, and we don't throw our guys under the bus. So even if Looney wasn't having rebounding totals of, let's just check it, bkref.com, Kevon Looney. I should share this screen, but I just want to, we're about to tip off pretty soon. So, I mean, check this out. bkref.com, Kevon Looney, 12, 12, 10, 15, 12 rebounds. If he was doing half of that, I would still want him on the team, because I know what he's done in the past, and he's been one of our foundational players. So I think that free social media apps, once people get on it, they turn into, like, maybe evil's a strong word, but they turn into negative people, and it's sad. It's really sad. Whereas when you're at Chase, you're not on Twitter, because you're watching the game and you're just sensory overload, and you're just like, you're cheering for the team because it's the right thing to do. You're there and you're cheering for the team, and you actually think that your energy can help the team. I'm the only one in all the Warriors accounts out there in the world. I'm the only one that transfers that energy as best as I can onto social media, like right here with this channel. So that's why I appreciate you guys being here. And if you're new and this is your first time, I mean, I hope you stay, because I'm just going to keep it positive throughout, because I think it helps get you through life in general. You can use a lot of basketball metaphors for life. And the best one is trying to be positive all the time. Believe me, I've learned the hard way. So take it from me, like, you can't even fight negativity with negativity. That just doesn't work. Trust me, I tried. But anyways, yeah. So let's go back to the chat here. So yeah, Alu Irvine, welcome. Yeah, I. So when someone says, you know, so Steph and the slump is like really next level, really higher level support. And so if a friend says, "Yo, what do you think about Steph? He's slumping." You say, "You know what? He's gonna make the next shot, right? I mean, do we have any doubt he's gonna make the next shot? We don't have." So that word slump, it doesn't mean anything to me, and I'm not using that word around the Warriors because it has some negative connotations, and I'm here to cheer for my team. So you tell your fair weather Warriors friends that's how we deal with the word slump, especially with the number one and number two greatest shooters of all time in the same damn backcourt. Speaking of which, Klay is out again. In case you just tuned in, you can see why if you scroll up to the comments. I just put it in there. All right, let's let's go. Yeah, Rebel still wants those statues. Oh, I forgot to boom. What's up, Noemi? Is it Nomi? No, you gotta put a little pronunciation in the chat so I know how to pronunciate that. Pronunciate. I just made up a word right there. All right. So yeah. Kevon Looney is underappreciated. King David, what's up, King David? Good to have a King David on here. Okay, my stream is slow as usual by about 2 minutes. Steph just got done running to the stanchion, so I'm about to tip off and do the play-by-play. Who's the most cheerful guy on the team? Steph, but also secret one, two secret ones. Actually, they're all cheerful. It's great to see Wiggs cheerful, right? I said it in my recap of yesterday, but I'm going to say quickly, Jordan Poole, and he's going to start at point. Steph gave him the ball. And Gary Payton, super positive guys like GP is energy. Poole for three off rim. So Otto got the start at the 4 again. Wiggs, JP at the 2 or the 1, however you want to slice and dice it. Steph there as well. Got to switch. Joe Ingles. Steph's got to guard Joe. There goes Bogey. They call him Bogey. Bogdanovich hits it. So the Utah Jazz are without Donovan Mitchell. Obviously, you can see Rudy is a go. He was on the injury report yesterday, but I think it was probable the whole time. But anyways, he's playing. Here comes Mike Conley, one of the deadliest lineups in the NBA right here. Oh, nice tip away by Otto, but Ingles hustles over to recover to Bogey to Conley in the corner. Good fake on Wiggs. That's future Hall of Famer, I believe. Mike Conley, he's done so much and he's just so steady. Like, he should be in the Hall someday. Nice pass by Looney. Steph is stuck with Rudy clogging the paint there. Looney fakes the dribble handoff, shoots the jumper, and Looney finally made a jumper. Way to go, Loon, dog. Way to go, Looney. Oh, gosh. Thanks. Oh, my God, Anthony, are you here? Yo, aren't you Blue Wrench? Man, I thought there was it doesn't show me in the does not show me the Blue Wrench in the StreamYard. Oh, Jordan Poole layup, lefty reverse layup over Rudy. Wow. Anthony, are you gonna get in on this? Where you at, bro? Conley. Damn, dude. Conley with the 3 pull-up. Just the answer. Like, just so steady. Just like, youngster, you made a bucket on Rudy. I'm going to answer that real quick. Wiggs, yes. Tickles the rim and goes in. All right. Robiella Cadiares. All right. Robert, there's your shout out. Alex. Wow, Alex from Irvine. Oh, Cole. Glad you joined us. This is exciting. All right, Alex, welcome. Argentina, all over the world. Okay. Dang, just like that, we're down 11-6. Steph, right baseline with the little mini Jordan right there. Fade away on Conley, like the only guy on the floor you can do that against. But we'll take it. Okay, Ingles. No, I mean Bogey. Oh crap. Bogey's posting up Steph, and it's no match. Steph way too small for that matchup. Man, Bogey's good. Jeez. This Utah team is, even without Donovan Mitchell, man, they're so deep. They're like our team. They just plug in the next guy right there, which is Royce O'Neal. Otto, no good. Yeah. Haha, Rudy couldn't grab it. Steph rebound to pull, but he misses a three. Wide open. Here comes Bogey, right side on Wiggs. Switch. Rudy, Looney, Conley goes past Otto, and Conley throws it away. Thanks. Otto couldn't get the ball out quick enough, got fouled to stop the break. Let's check. Oh, my bad. Link, I got to send you the link. Duh. Man. Sorry, Anthony. I'm like, Anthony, get on this chat already. Link. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. Yeah, when is Dre coming back? He'll be reevaluated at the end of the month. So we can't even, at the end of the month, we're allowed to ask, when is he coming back? Because it'll probably be another at least week, right? After that, because like you have to go do your 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 4-on-4, then 5-on-5, and then condition back. Anyways, Wiggs 3 assists, Steph. Got to pull up a box score here. Oh no, Ingles open 3, but he misses. Where are we? There we go, box score. Comes Wiggs. What a lead pass to Steph, but it's in traffic. He got it. Back out. Steph on bogey. Oh, burn him, please. Rudy Island. They double Steph. Looney goes strong, and how can you trade that? Where are the naysayers? How do you trade that? That's an and one Looney. Man, he's playing unbelievable. Where are you, Anthony? Let's get in here. So yeah. Draymond update will be re-evaluated at end of this month. Then you got to figure some time to get conditioning back. Conditioning back. So who knows? But valid question for Kerr at that time. Okay. Lone dog. Yeah, remember a last game? You know what's great now? I can string these live streams together with you guys and go, remember last game when we basically gave Looney the game ball up until basically up until Steph hit the game winner. Anthony. All right. All right, I'm going to use this moment to use the restroom. So I'll be right back. I had a little pregame Starbucks Frappuccino. So what you can do?
Must be nice. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Is that my mic? Hold on. I'll set you guys up.
All right. So, Anthony took off. We're back to action. Looney at the line. Good time to give you a friendly reminder that we're doing a Klay giveaway on the website. And I keep saying I'm going to update the website with the inventory of all the things that I have. I will, like tomorrow. Keep saying that though, but that's the goal. And this one of the prizes is the 10-year anniversary book from Anta. They sent this to me, and it's in English, so it's great stuff. Also, Jeffrey is in Chase Center right now, and man, that'd be great to have him, especially once Anthony comes back. Oh, mic issue. Okay, cool. So Anthony will be back. Yeah, folks. Oh man, I'll get to your comments soon. Oh, look at that defense by Steph. Wow. He swatted Royce O'Neal and saved it. Now we have the ball. And by the way, we're up 14-13. Cross court to Otto. Middle to Wiggins. Steph right side missed the three, but there's Looney. Sheesh, Loon. All right, we'll get the shot clock back up to 14 on the kick ball right there. Look at this replay. Oh, my bad. It was Eric Pascal. Oh, and it was Poole. It was actually Poole. My fault. I just got back from the restroom, so it was just like quickly some action happened. Yeah, no Klay, Rebel. Scroll up to the comments, you'll see why. Little tweak in the knee, according to Rick Celebrini. Wiggins no good. Let's check the rebounds of our man Loon. 2 rebounds already. So yeah, that was sad news that there's no Klay. Anyways, GP's in. Cool. So Clarkson misses. GP rebound. He's got Pascal. I wonder if there was a cheer or anything for EP when he checked in. And Steph gets a 3 left.
I am back.
Side. Oh, he's back. Boom. Bogey. Reverse layup good. I'm at 5'10, 5'09, 5'08, 5'07. Damien's in there. So it's Steph, Damien, Wiggs, GP at the 4, Looney at the 5. Damien down low to Looney. Good cut by GP. Oh, he got blocked, but he recovers. Yo, who was that? That's a nice block. That was Forrest. I have no idea who that is. That is that a 10-day guy? Utah Jazz roster. Forrest. Trent Forrest, shooting guard. Two-way contract. Oh, wow. This guy. Two-way contract and now is a rotation player. That's impressive. Trent Forrest. Literally never heard of him before today. Why don't they have uniform numbers? Yeah, there it is. Yep. Confirmed. Okay, we're up 2. Oh my gosh, Steph against EP. I should have put him on Pascal Island. Anyways, ball works around. Wiggins post up jump hook. Got blocked by Clarkson. Damn. Oh man, bogey and 1. Shoot. All right. Let's take a picture, Anthony. Let's see here. All right. All right, cool. 1, 2, 3. Did it look good? Good enough. I mean, you look better than I do. I got a phone covering my face. Oh, Steph! Reverse layup and 1 on EP. Oh, it hurts me that we have to pick on EP there. Ooh, I got the most perfect picture ever on here for once. Steph dribbling up, goes behind the back. It'll be on an Instagram real quick. So let's see here. When if Jeffrey will hit us up? Cool. Cool. Oh shoot. I did that. Okay. Oh man, dunked by Forrest. Forrest. Run, Forrest.
Oh, Steph.
Uh-oh, you're ahead of me.
I can't.
Step back on EP. Oh, wait, no.
I'm on a stream.
I'm at 3:29, 28, 27.
I'm 4 seconds ahead of you.
All right. Let's hold it at some point.
I can't pause.
20, 19. Oh, really? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bogey on Damian. Oh, he missed. Ah. Oh, Steph got picked, but Forrest was on the baseline. Let's go here. Here, Corey. Boom. Oh, yeah. I know what I'll do. All right. I think Bielitsa got an assist. Ingles waltzes down the lane. He's long, though. Oh, cool. Lori just put our live stream on the Discord. Thanks, Lori, because I totally forgot. I will never remember to do everything. Wiggins with the strong lefty layup. Timeout. Quinn Snyder, we're up by 3. Okay, hold on. Let me get this. Let's see here. Klay.
D-Lee shooting good.
Go with the Jordan Poole. Let's go with that.
Man, the 49ers, man.
Ooh.
Huh? I won $90, man.
Nice.
Off a bet, man. Come on.
Nice.
I don't watch football like that, but I mean, I have to take the, my San Francisco, you feel me?
Yeah.
I'm a Warriors fan, so I gotta be a 49ers fan. You know?
Yes, sir.
So I bet $30 with 3 people.
Wow.
3 of those guys were going for the Packers, and I was the only one going for the 49ers, and I got it. So I'm rich.
Okay, let's see. We are live.
Right.
LGW pass. LGW pass. Positively appreciating surrounding situations.
I think JK is going to play a lot tonight. I think.
Ooh, that'll be good.
He should be playing. I think he should play the second quarter. And then Klay's out for knee management, right?
Well, it got tweaked in the walkthrough. So just precautionary. Steve said it didn't think it was a big thing. So let's see.
San Francisco jerseys. Oh man.
There you are. Cool. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I can share screen and do some highlights next time out.
Wait, highlights? We can do that now?
I just go to Twitter. Little workaround. Okay, here we go. Who's that guy? Oh, Rudy Gay. Oh my goodness. I forgot he was on the team.
Me too.
Man, they got a loaded roster. Add to your story. Boom. Okay. Let me catch up on the comments here. Yep. Old friend.
Shoot the D-Lee. Let's go. I'm like 5 seconds ahead of you probably, but
Yep. 3 for D. Lee. Collapse. Nobody knows. It's everybody always wants all this information right away, and it's just like we don't know. End of January, Dre will be evaluated. Zero information possible up until then, unless some inside source breaks some news. Oh, Conley missed 2 times in a row there. Didn't hit the rim either time. JP trying to get around Rudy. No. Damian goes back to him. Wow. What a switch over here. GP from 3. Wow, that ref is doesn't look in shape. Rudy Gay over to Conley.
Number 47?
Yeah. I thought they were way more fit than that. Oh, man, Conley comes back. Okay, folks, if I was on the bench on the Warriors right now, I'd say, yo, guys, we got to be careful about Conley tonight. He's everywhere. Damian, no good. 2 for 1 early shot right there. We're up 1 with 28 seconds. 10-second differential. Oh, what a pass. Oh, give it up to Gobert over to Conley. That was the right pass by Gobert. But Conley missed the 3, and here comes Jordan for the last shot. 8, 7, 6.
Oh,
Step back on Rudy. Got it with 0.3. Way to go, JP. So we go up by 4.
I like this quarter. That was a good start to the game.
Yes, it was. All right, so let's do some highlights. Everybody splash that like button, please. Thanks. Okay, let's do some highlights. Let's share the screen here. Let me pull up my tweet deck. So here, ooh, okay. But the problem is I got to do these one by one.
So you're not going to get copyrighted?
I don't know what the problem is. I guess Steph hit 3 in a row from the logo at the beginning of the in the pregame. Hold on. Okay. We'll show you the JP3 in a second. I got to do something real quick. Okay. There it is. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, share screen. Share that. Chrome tab, tweet deck. Share that. Switch over.
There we go.
JP3.
Jordan Poole's got Gobert on a switch. A step back 3. And he got it!
So that work, Anthony?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's try another one, see if it works. I doubt it, but let's see. Let's see the baseline Michael Jordan fadeaway by Steph. Tell me if this works.
See all that attention on Steph. Conley has guarded him well throughout his
Yeah.
So you guys saw that?
Yep.
Oh,
Beautiful.
We got it. We did a highlight 2 in a row. Thank goodness. I didn't think it would work.
So like no copyright like claims or nothing?
I hope not. Oh shoot. I have 3 TweetDeck windows open. Sharing this tab. Okay, so this is it. Wiggs drops the wide open 3. Steph behind the arc. Steph lands the flip shot. D-Lee hits the 3. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's just go to
All right, they're back.
yeah. Steph behind the arc.
Steph's got a good look at his 3.
Flash. All right. Stop sharing. Come back. Here we go.
Rudy Gobert is just so big.
Rudy is on belly. It's
whoa, that's kind of weird. That is a weird sequence.
Go, wow, go.
That is a weird sequence.
Damian, go. Golly. Anyways, that was wow. Belly got the block on Rudy, and then Steph saved it again. Oh, little Warrior basketball there. GP misses a 3. Steph got
Good defense.
Get back up on Clarkson, and Damian steals from behind. Here comes Steph spinning. Rudy Gay's got to corral him. And they need a rule change, folks. They need to change that rule. We need a delay of game. I would call this early foul. I'd call it a foul plus a delay of game. So
we got JK.
The first, cool. So the first time you do it, yeah. JK.
Damian.
He looks
Shooter, shoot, baby. Come on.
He looks good in the all black. Damian with the 3 up top. So yeah. Hold on, let me do it like this. I like that better. Okay. I'm at 10:42, 10:41, 10:40.
So I'm about like 5 seconds ahead of you. I can't pause either.
Oh, what do you want? League Pass?
Nah, it's on NBA TV.
How about if you let me see.
I'm on a
No,
legal stream, but there's I don't know.
Bruce with the nightly report from Warriors Twitter. Jordan Clarkson airball. You know, if we can pull this game out, I know they don't have Donovan, but us not having Dre and Klay, if we can pull this,
Oh my gosh.
Damian's on fire. If we can pull this out, this would be a very a confidence builder for guys like Damian.
look at Juan.
Yeah. Looking at that hand. Damian has 4 threes already. I didn't even realize it was 4. I thought it was 3. But anyways, 4 for 5.
Yeah, that's
12 points just like that.
What if over the summertime Steph trained like D-League, just like not trained, but like they worked out together, shooting 3D?
They do.
Like Steph gives some tips.
They already do.
Yeah, I forget sometimes they're family. So
I mean, that's the thing is I mean, Damian is a solid player, but like he just doesn't have the athleticism to, really improve all that much.
yeah.
And he's a good shooter and everything, but like, it's just like some shooters, I mean, the elite shooters of the NBA are kind of born with it, unless you want to like suddenly go crazy, some kind of a new role like Clarkson. So I guess I'm just saying that I don't expect a ton from Damian because he's a veteran's minimum. But I, still root for him and everything, and this is great. But this is a great game for him. We can't expect this every night, but it's great that he's doing it. Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna, since Jeffrey's here, I'm giving him the Dirk bobblehead that I picked up in Dallas recently.
Oh yeah, you guys met. I seen that.
Yeah. So I hope he shows up sometime tonight. It'd be great if he popped up in the chat. Cool.
Oh man, Klay. So ever since Klay came back, how do you think he's been fading in with us? Like we lost like 2 or 3 games with him. So
yeah, I mean, excuse me. He's just trying to find his rhythm, and it's the NBA is a tough game. It's a tough game, so it's going to take some time. He hasn't played in 2.5 years, so all right.
look at GP, the small center. Oh my god.
GP just disrupted Rudy.
Rudy Gobert is a 7'1" center.
Incredible.
GP2 is 6'3". Steph. You cannot leave Steph wide open. He missed it. Damn.
Yep, good pass by JK on that one because like he had the defense sucked really in. Good for JK.
We're playing really good defense right now.
Just staying on As
soon as I say that,
Rudy pulls up over Damian.
That was a long 3.
We were up 10, so now we're up 7.
Steph, don't shoot another one. Oh, belly. I love that.
The spin draws a foul on Rudy. Ooh, I like it. I like it. This is going to cover my chin. But it's a good comment because, like, it's true. Like, yeah, Damian comes in and does the right play. Of course, the Kerr system kind of demands it. Like, you got to move that ball around. Which again, I think is the genius part of what Steve Kerr brought to this team. Let's get I am the Bays there. You can see my chin again there. All right. Okay, so Ingles on Steph. Okay, here's Clarkson. Switch. Belly goes by Belly. Misses it, but Gobert gets the rebound. Didn't see what happened. Wasn't paying attention there. JK was in the area. Anyways, post up GP. Back out to Belly against Rudy. He drives. Man, he looks aggressive tonight, Belly. Damian drives. Fade away on Jordan. Misses. Comes Clarkson. Out to Rudy Gay again. All right, timeout. Rudy Gay's hot. See Juan pop off the bench there, giving everybody some support. That's a good teammate. There's Moody. Moody in the building. Cool to see Wiseman there too. Okay, let's look at some highlights. Share, screen. God, I have 3 tweet decks on. It's awful. This one was nice. Steph.
Cougars can struggle with their shooting for long stretches. Bielitsa, that's a great pass.
And one. Bielitsa, how many assists? 3 assists already. Yes, sir. Belly. Belly. Go back to tweet deck here. And one, D-Lee hits a 3. D-Lee hits back-to-back triples. D-Lee on fire. D-Lee on fire right here. Boom.
He's going to keep shooting. That is his role, and he's good at it. Damian Lee. Oh,
got it. Let me check this, make sure you can see it. Yeah, it's finally working. All right, let's keep going since I'm still on commercial. Steph lands a flip shot. Wiggins 3.
His feet. Morris has checked in to deal with Steph.
Nonchalant.
Wiggins a good look for 3.
Cool, you guys can see it. I like it. Let's do a couple more. First D-Lee 3.
Bielitsa,
From the
good
top.
find for D-Lee. That's beautiful. And those are
And then 2 more right here.
can't be sensitive. I know when this team
Right
is healthy,
wing.
they're one of the most dangerous teams in
Over
the league.
Gobert.
Damian Lee's off to a good start. Couple threes from D-Lee.
Oh, that's only 1. Oh, well. And then the step back for JP, which you saw already after coming into it. Beat the buzzer.
Switch.
Gotcha, Rudy.
Step back 3.
Oh, yeah, they have 2 Rudies. All right.
Man, so apparently
we got-
Jokic and Embiid are both going crazy right now.
Ooh, we'll have to check
Like-
out some.
No,
Yeah.
like in the past 10 games, like they're both dropping 40 plus, like
I got
damn
you.
near,
Yeah.
like Almost triple doubles, man.
Hold on, I gotta fix this.
Shoot it, JK. Ah,
Anyways, yeah, Rudy backed up on him, short rimmed it. Good tip.
how's that a foul?
Wow, they didn't call it because he's a rookie, I guess. Rudy Gay stole it. Just give him a steal, whatever.
That's a veteran move right there by Gay.
Yep, he's on Damian. Spin baseline, good. All right, that brings it up to Belly. Don't complain, Belly. Just run back. It was a steal by Forrest. Rudy Gay out to Bogey. Sidestep. Misses it. Rudy wins the tipping battle with Steph. Over to the other Rudy. Bad pass, but they still have it. Clarkson on JK. Tries to drive.
Great defense.
Yeah, JK. Great defense, JK. That's a 19-year-old
Steph.
guarding the sixth man. Belly. Finds Steph with the sneaky look under the hoop. We're up by 4. 6:30 to go. 6:28.
Belly. I mean, Bogey. Hey.
Bogey draws a foul on Damian.
Yeah, you said that one referee's out of shape. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Mike Conley went to the locker room.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Not sure yet. Oh, God. All right, so we're up by 2. JP in there against Forrest. Over to Looney, over to JP. JP
Hey.
Pascal. Over to Otto up top. Good splash.
Eric.
Yeah. EP against Wiggs. Hits front rim. Otto gets it. JP, bad pass. At least we don't have a ton of those today.
There you go, JK. Use your body. There you go. Great defense. No, that was beautiful defense.
Against Bogey. Again, but Bogey scores. That's how good he is.
Beautiful defense, though. Nothing JK could do on that play. Oh, he tried the penny.
This is Wiggs against Forrest. And Forrest steals it. Man, this is a two-way guy. Wow. Got a little bit of a steal right there of a roster guy, you know. This guy Forrest can play. Kenny Atkinson is back on the Warriors bench, by the way. According to Slater, missed the last 6 games due to protocols.
Yes, sir.
Klay spoke with Cullen about his first. Oh, yeah, that was on TV. Yeah. Thanks, Lori. If you're out there. Okay. Trying to catch up on my notifications.
Oh, Otto.
Auto right side, Looney back to auto cutting and gets the bucket at the rim. We're up by 3. This one's going to come down to the wire, feels like. Neither team can really break away from the other, and just tons of talent out there. Way to keep him in front, JK. That's Jordan Clarkson on him, and he scores. 6 man of the year move right there.
Oh!
Yeah, I just saw the tweet on this. JP against Clarkson, who breaks Clarkson's ankle. Breaks his ankles and shoots the 3. Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Come on, sit down, Jordan. Oh, come on. Take a seat, boy. Take a seat.
What a play by Jordan Poole.
Take a seat.
Just dropped him.
Oh
Just
my god, the bench.
dropped him.
Oh, take a seat. Take a seat. I love it.
She yells
Look
at
at
wiping
this.
the floor.
Look at this.
Oh, that's a hell of a
Oh,
celebration.
I love that.
Wow.
Eric Pascal.
Wow.
I miss this guy, man.
Yep. He attacks, easily
Man.
gets by. JP.
That boy Pascal's he's a bulldozer, man.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah. Look at him. He's humongous.
That man is a
started-
bulldozer. He's a
Starting
big boy.
Steph. Oh my gosh.
He's a big JP
Steph misses. JP rebound.
Wiggins.
Double behind the back by JP. Sling over to Wiggs. Misses the 3. Bogey rebound. We're only up 2. 308, 307.
Man, when did Pascal start shooting threes, bro?
Ingles left side.
Oh,
back
did you see what he did?
Pascal.
Oh, snap.
3 with the little kick that he usually has. We're now down 1.
Nah, did you see what he did after he shot that 3? He tried to silence the crowd. He said,
Oh, yeah. Man, Pascal, dude, that the shape of him is like, it's like an offensive tackle out there.
he should be playing for the Niners.
He's an offensive tackle. Yo, Pascal, come back. We need you next week to block Arnold. Man,
that guy was a bulldozer. He's a bulldozer, man. Like, I remember when he used to play for us, he would just like body everybody. He would body LeBron. He body Gobert. Man.
And what's the LA defensive tackle? What's his first name? Arnold?
Hold up, let me see.
Shoot.
Arnold Donald.
Donald, wait. Donald Arnold? No.
Arnold Donald.
Dang, his first name is Arnold? I got that wrong? Damn. Aaron Donald.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Why did I think it was Arnold? Aaron Donald. Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron Arnold.
Oh, he's going to be a problem. Jeez. He's probably bigger than Pascal. Tie ball game, 2:30 for me. Oh, great.
Great defense, Looney. Let's go.
Looney helped on Conley and at the same time retreated on the alley-oop from Conley, but it was a bad alley-oop by Conley. So
wasn't never mind. JP for 3.
Let me change this. I
Hey.
like that. Yeah, JP for 3, and that's screen assist for Looney. Great screen. Like,
so
well,
technically, JP is point guard.
yeah.
Steph
Literally,
did say
that's
he's
how,
shooting guard.
when they tipped off, Steph gave the ball to JP to run the offense.
Steph is technically a shooting guard, but they have him as point guard because of his height.
Ingles misses a 3. Wiggins rebound. He's been quiet today. Let's get going, Wiggs. Okay, JP. But what a breakout game for JP so far. That was one of the stories going in. Oh, Conley late call. Whew. He picked it, but got called for a foul. Pool party. Bink. Okay, I'm at 136 side out.
Steph, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, Steph.
Back to JP, to Steph, way out there. Another rebound. Looney missed it, back iron.
Steph, man.
And Steph again, side, missed it. I love watching the side steps though. But anyways, bogey rebound. Conley now up to Ingles, up top on Wiggs. Screen Rudy, he rolls, throws it over to O'Neal. Left baseline on JP. Back out to Conley. Gets the step on Steph. Floater no good. JP. Rebound. Go. Conley's on JP. JP is bigger than him though. Anyways, Looney. No handoff. O'Neal doing a good job. Wiggins now against Conley. Pulls up. No good. Bogey. 37 seconds. Yep, reach in JP, even though it looked clean, that was a foul. Kian, what's up? No, don't know how to do a scoreboard yet. Scoreboard, if I can spell B. Not sure I'm allowed to do that. Whoops, that was in response to Keon. I wonder if it's the same Keon. I know a Keon lives in San Francisco, or used to. Oh, there you go. Clean that up a little. All right, 25 seconds, about 10 seconds differential, 9.5 maybe. Stephon Conley up top. Flat. Here comes Otto. It's a fake pick. Behind the back pass to Otto, misses it. Rudy, rebound. Conley comes down. Wiggins on him. Ingles. Good job by Steph, but Ingles is taller, short arms. The 3 at the buzzer. We take a 1-point lead into halftime. Let's hit the tweet deck for some highlights for y'all's. Chrome tab, tweet deck, share.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Suggs just completely bodied DeRozan. God.
In a good way or a bad way?
Man, no, he just dunked all over this guy. Oh
okay,
my.
try and find that pretty soon. Like that just happened now, or
no, that happened an hour ago.
Okay. So let's do the breaking ankles on Clarkson right here.
Oh, cool.
Got him.
Clarkson fall down, and then
You guys get that one? Yeah. Let's catch up on some other ones. Warriors first here. Then we'll find the Suggs. We did D-Lee.
Oh.
Belly to Steph.
I have a mismatch and a small defender. Curry, he cut from weak to strong. And how about being?
Belly has
Oh
4 assists, leads the team. What?
What's happening with these flagrant fouls, man?
What
Every
happened?
single game, somebody's getting it. So Kelly Oubre just completely smacked what's his name? Hunter. You know, what's his name? Not RJ Hunter. I don't even know. Hunter from the Hawks.
DeAndre.
Yeah, DeAndre Hunter on the Hawks. He just smacked him on top of the head, man.
Here's Chioza on the bench.
Breaking ankles, and no defender wants to do that. Oh, it's a mean in and out. And Clarkson could not handle. Look at his face. Yo, look at the bench. Off on the floor. That ain't right. What happened? That ain't right. Man down.
All right. We're caught up on that. Let's see. Did you guys get to see that? Yeah, cool. Finally. Couldn't get the share working last time. I'll keep an eye on the tweet deck here to see if something pops up. Let's look at some stats. Right here, I can share this again. Perfect. Share screen. Share screen. Chrome tab. Box score. I like the ESPN one better. Let's take a look here. Belly, first of all, 4 assists. I like that. Steph over here, 10 points. 1 for 7 on threes. JP, 4 for 6, 3 for 5, 11 points. Wiggins, a quiet 8 points. I didn't realize he had 8 points. 3 for 8, though. And where's Damian? Right here. 12 points, still leads the team in just 12 minutes. 4 for 6, 4 for 5. JK had 8 minutes. 0 rebounds, but he did play good man-to-man defense. By the way, Looney came out and got like 3 quick rebounds. Been doing some good screen assists. Let's check out the Jazz. Conley's been active, 12 minutes, 3 for 4 on threes. Bogey, 15 points, 5 for 8. Thank goodness 0 threes, but doing everything else, getting to the line, 6 rebounds. Gobert, 6 rebounds. No blocks, though. That's interesting. Rudy Gay came in and hit a couple threes. 10 points for Rudy, 5 rebounds, and then EP, 5 points right there. And this guy, Forrest, is not bad. Look at that, 4 steals, right? So that's their lineup. And I guess they have Daniel House. Oh, and Clarkson, only 1 for 7. So that's been key as well. So there's your halftime stats recap. Boom, let's do this. All right, here we go again. Curry missing open shots everywhere. But I'm not worried, right?
Like, yeah, who cares?
The next shot is probably going to go in. I'm just – and if it doesn't, the next shot after that, I'm ride or die.
Yeah, facts.
Blue and gold. That's what I bleed.
Facts.
So
to the day I die. Come on.
Exactly. Except by then, Steph will – hopefully for your sake, he'll be retired.
Yeah.
You die. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, the Warriors, whoever's in charge by then. Cannon's grandson.
Cannon is going to be in the NBA. He's going to be drafted number 1 overall to the Golden State Warriors in the 2040 NBA draft.
Yeah. Oh, what happened? Does something happen in the NFL right now? Because I heard cheering. Let's check it. NFL.com. Something must have happened. Oh, God. NFL wants to know your location. No.
Huh?
Scores. I don't have to click on scores to see the score. Oh, my gosh. The Bills. Oh, Jesus. What is that? Get out of there. Bills are up 35-33 with 13 seconds to go.
Oh, against the Chiefs?
I'll pull up my Yahoo Sports mobile app because you can watch it live.
No, there's no way the Chiefs.
36-33 Buffalo. Wow.
No, they came back.
Oh my. Wow. What did they come back from?
No, they literally no. So look, last year, the Chiefs and the Bills. The Chiefs destroyed the Bills last year, but they got the revenge this year.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, Rebel. Good point, Rebel. Did I just promote a bot right there? My bad. Block. I meant to block. So yeah, Josh Allen. Man, that guy can play. Wow, they walk into freaking KC and they are up 36-33. Yo, guys, don't be too huggy yet.
My good friend said every single team that played in the playoffs this year, literally they won on the road.
Wow, yeah.
My
Also,
good friend said that. Yeah.
first 3 out of these 4 games were all walk-offs. And then now you get, NFL, they got to be happy. They got to be really happy with
And
this
then
weekend.
look at this. Look at this.
Good ratings.
Look at this. And every game had a game winner with a field goal.
Yeah.
Every game.
Except this one is that was a touchdown in 13 seconds. Mahomes. Oh. And I think my stream's going to be 2 minutes behind as well. So Yahoo Sports.
He's going to have to throw a Hail Mary
app. He's got a Hail Mary all the way over to the 37-yard line. So that's a 10, 20, 30. Needs about 35-yard pickup right here. I got 13 seconds on my clock, and it's a timeout. Good thing it's halftime over there. Oh, Thrive City. Let's see. Looks pretty empty. I mean, it should be empty because everyone's inside Chase. Wow. Wish I could have watched it. Keep an eye on my tweet deck here. Okay. Okay, here we go. For me, at least, Mahomes drops back. Oh, they run a little thing. They're not going to have enough time. Timeout? Okay, timeout. 7 seconds. Oh, boy. Good for one sideline pass, I think. One sideline pass. And if it's incomplete, then you got a Hail Mary. Here I am play-by-playing the NFL on the Warriors. Oh, here we go. I think the reason why Steph misses that many because he takes much more preparation time than before is he's just missing. That's my expert analysis. No, it's not. I don't know. It's like at some point you just gotta have faith in Steph, and that's what it's about. Like I don't know, right? That's what I'm trying to say. It's a different way of thinking it. All right, 8 seconds. Oh, they gave him another second? Okay. Another timeout? Bills call timeout. Jeez. Please get this game over with before the Warriors start. Oh, Chiefs have 3 TOs. Okay, thanks, Collapse. So who's there? It's going to be Al Michaels and who's doing the Niner game next week? Do you guys know? Because my favorite, who's your favorite guy? My favorite guy is Tony Romo, analyst-wise. I like him the best. And then I like Troy Aikman, which is weird because they're both Dallas guys. And then I like Chris Collinsworth and Al Michaels. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Mahomes back to pass. Oh, they're going to go for the quickie. Get down. Timeout. Oh, my God. They're in field goal range. Wow.
No way.
Good Lord. The Chiefs they just attack so quickly. Oh my gosh. What a game.
No
Right.
way. If they hit this, Brent,
They're
man.
at the
Oh my god.
27. They're at the 27-yard line. This is a 44-yard kick. Easy.
No, bro. I'm telling you, every single team they're winning on a field goal. Come
I
on.
would love for this to go overtime, honestly. Just because it's more fun. I can't look at my tweet deck right now because I know my stream's slow. Yahoo Mobile. I don't even want to look at that comment. Someone commented just now. It's good. It's a laser field goal tied up overtime. Wow. All right. Thanks, Collapse. I like Aikman and Buck. I do.
Bro, you gotta trust it. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. People are gonna hate him if he misses this. Oh my goodness, his career is over after this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know his heart is beating fast.
Who are you talking about?
He made it.
Yeah.
He made it. Yeah. Come on.
Oh, hey, Alvin. Alvin shows up. Golly, man. There's not enough positivity in the world.
He made
That's
it.
what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for, though. To turn your negativity into positivity. Okay, time to check tweet deck.
Oh my gosh.
Stephen Curry breaks out the theme Curry 9 flow. From the Sesame Street. Let's do that one, folks. Share screen. Let's look at Steph's kicks. Tweet deck. Share. Boom. There it is, folks. The Tiger theme.
That man,
What
Patrick
tiger
Mahomes
is on Sesame Street? I don't recall. Let's see. Let's go up to the top. Nothing. Yeah, so I'm gonna have football right here on my mobile phone right here. That was insane how quickly KC scored. I mean,
oh my gosh.
That's not even fair.
That's crazy. Hold on.
Okay, I got nothing else to share over here, so let's come back.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Boom. Just me for a bit. Oh man. Who's going with me to LA if we go to the Super Bowl? Of course, I just jinxed it. Knock on wood. But we're not talking about that anymore. If there's a Super Bowl, if the Niners are in the Super Bowl, I'm going to LA. Just like I went to Miami, Fort Lauderdale that year. Was it in Fort Lauderdale? Yeah. The Miami Stadium is actually in Fort Lauderdale, I think, if I remember correctly. Anyways, me and Benzino went there. Oh, yeah, Benzino. Man, I got to start getting some more guests onto the live stream here. And I will. But I just kind of reset everything. And anyways, I'm about to start second half of the Warriors here. Yeah. Oh, hey, Trey. What's up? Okay. I've started here. Mike Conley. Switch. Autos.
Right.
Oh, you're back? Okay, cool.
Yes,
Bogey misses. Oh, Gobert barely misses. Stay in there, Loon. Fouls him. Let's check the fouls on Loon real quick because that's important. 2 fouls. Side out. No more fouls, Loon. Just let him score, actually, Same for later. What's Gobert's free throw shooting? Do you know? BKRef.com, Rudy Gobert. Oh, bad pass. That's twice. Bogey, bad alley-oop. Conley had a bad one as well earlier, which is odd. They don't have Donovan, but his 68%. Rudy. So later on, Otto left side 3, bangs it in. Assist Steph. That is Steph's third assist. 10-3-3. Otto has 8 points, 3 for 5, 2 for 3 on threes. Conley up top against Looney. We got a switch. Where's Steph? Oh, we're in a semi-zone. Conley does a great job to find Bogey in the corner, but he misses it. Rudy gets the rebound, and Wiggins ties him up. Jump ball. Get up, Air Canada. Get up. You have to wonder, Wiggs, is his foot okay? Because he almost didn't play last game, but then he was okay. So the thing is, we have to assume he's 100%, but you wonder if he's not 100%. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be a tall order to, no pun intended, it's going to be a tall order to win this tip. Referee's like, you got to be foot on foot. You can't, telling JP and Bogey. JP's trying to steal this tip. I want to watch him. Oh, okay. Rudy won it. Forgot to watch Wiggins. What's up? Oh, shot clock should be at 14, -3. Oh, man, come on, Charles. That's my boy, Charles. He runs the shot clock. Come on, Charles. You got to know that. Anyways, side out. Bogey to Conley. Conley on Steph. Screened by Rudy. Attacks. Steph gets his hand in there. Steal. Here we go. JP finds Wiggs. But Rudy's in the paint there. Back to Wiggs. He's got Rudy Island in the corner. Nope. JP. Bye-bye, Royce. Got the foul. Way to go, JP. How many times at the line? 2 for 2 already. So I'm assuming I'm not that far behind. So this will be the third and fourth trip to the line for JP, which is great. Automatic. JP cans it. So let me check the box score. Oh, what? Oh, man, I must be way behind. Yeah, I am. So JP 2 for 2. Sorry. That's the problem with having a slow stream. Okay, Ingles, Rudy pick. Ingles attacks, gets a foul. No, Looney. That's his third. Just talking about how Looney can't pick up his third. Now what do? This is a tough decision, right? You got Rudy. We don't even have Draymond. We don't have who's like JK would have to be the JK or Belly. I think you have to bring in Belly. I'm wrong. They're not going with Belly. Nice box out right there. I mean, you never know. If I subbed in Belly might not have boxed out Rudy right there. Otto. Switch. Looney dribble, handoff, no dribble to JP.
Hey.
JP against Rudy. Gobert Island. Step back. Gotcha. Oh, man. JP's on tonight. Thank goodness. 4 for 7 on threes, 16 points.
Steph could have stole that. It's easy.
Conley gets Wiggs to bite. Royce over to Ingles. Finds Gobert inside and 1 on Wiggs. Damn. Wiggs has 1 foul. Yep, Kevon has 3 fouls right there, Trey. Pink. Okay, we're up by 5. All that we're up by 5. We got to just stay locked in like this. Looney to pull. Short. Wiggins rebound. Man, we're getting some rebounds, even with Gobert in there. JP probes again. Finds Wiggins. Looney baseline, no good. Back rim. We got 22 rebounds. They got 25. 7 offensive rebounds. They have 8. Back down to Bogey over Steph. Short. Good job, Otto. Way to help out. Fouled him. Rudy went and
Wait,
tapped out Steph's after the whistle 3.
I'm so confused. So Steph is no longer with Under Armour?
Yeah, he is.
Oh wait.
They created a, it's like Jordan brand. Curry.
I see. That's nice.
I actually
Oh,
broke
no.
that news. I broke that news on the old Let's Go Warriors website. Looney finishes. Man. Looney, if we checked out the numbers, you wouldn't be able to tell that Rudy's, 5 inches taller. Let's check the numbers next time out. Royce O'Neal 3, no good. Good box out, Looney and Wiggs to help. Yes.
Let's go, Wiggins.
Comes Wiggs. Yeah, gets the step. Beautiful. Gets the scoop before Rudy can get there. Beautiful. Quiet 10 points for Wiggs. Looney now has 5 rebounds, leads the Warriors in that department. Ingles no good, but Rudy's too strong. What? Steve doesn't understand what that call is. What foul? Fitz doesn't believe there's a foul either. Oh, Looney grabbed the jersey. Man, that's so ticky-tack. What's he supposed to do? Just like that didn't affect the shot at all. Oh man, that's 4 fouls on Looney. I mean, that happens with Steph every other play.
Steph.
Anyways. So Steph spins on Conley, gets the and 1 right before Joe Ingles shows up. And 1 off the board. Juan's happy about it.
I don't know how to feel about this, but I don't want Steph to shoot threes anymore. Like I want him to shoot like 3 or 4 threes until he starts getting his rhythm. But for right now, just
his rhythm on the next shot.
Yeah, I understand that. Like it's just like he shoots like a completely off one, and he's just another one, and it's just like, but then like he missed the next one, so
I ain't worried about it one bit.
Yeah, me either. But it's just like I don't want him to just keep downing himself, But he's always gonna stay positive.
Oh, he doesn't doubt himself. That's the one thing that's constant. Conley over to Bogey.
Steph.
No good. Belly. JP come downhill. Finds Stephen in front of the Warriors bench. Short. Conley throws it up to Royce. Finds the Bogey cutting, and then Wiggins foul. How many fouls on Wiggs? 2 fouls. Oh, crap.
Wait, who won?
Oh, I don't know. I think Chiefs won because people are going, I feel for Josh.
Oh yeah, Chiefs won because Patrick Mahomes is on the interview.
Didn't even see what happened. 42-36, so they scored a touchdown. Oh, it's Kelsey. Mahomes to Kelsey. Wow. Poor Buffalo. Hey, Otto 3. When's the next game, folks? Niners is gonna play. Oh, geez. What the heck's the schedule? Somebody got me a schedule for the NFL? Okay, Jazz just scored. When will 49ers play? Missed it. Lefty. Rudy got it. Okay, so Sunday at 12:30. 3:30 or 12:30? Oh, Pacific time, 3:30. Sunday, 3:30. Sunday, 3:30. Rudy posting up on Wiggs. We're in that zone. Belly comes over. Forrest over to Royce. No good. Thank goodness they're missing. They are now 7 for 20 on threes, Utah. Rudy down the lane. Oh, he missed it. Thank goodness. I thought Wiggs could have took a charge, actually.
Oh, Wiggins.
We're up 9. Wiggs drives. No. The Anthony step back. Otto with the call. Good job, Otto. Draws the foul on the rebound. Otto has 5 rebounds as well. Timeout. We have 5 guys in double figures. Not bad. It's a very good team effort, especially with a whole bunch of injuries. Okay, I am going to use the restroom. Be right back, Percy. I see your comment, Percy.
Hey, Mr. Fresh Guy, Percy. How we looking? Just finished the chill. Chiefs building for so. We're looking pretty good. We're solid. Steph is kind of going slow right now, but he has like 18 points. I think the only person who's doing us good right now is either D Lee or Jordan Poole. So, and Otto Porter, but should be good.
This is the State Farm postgame show. Game long. It was Patrick Mahomes playing like Neo in the Matrix. Once again, he is the one, and that for an unprecedented 4th consecutive year. Kansas City, as the Chiefs top the Bills NOT 42-36 in over 1. And welcome back to our New York studio and the
All right,
State Farm
I'm back.
tonight.
Okay. Okay, charge my phone. Let me get some water. Be right back. Oh, here we go. I got it. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, Bills offense never got a chance. Thanks for the update. Collapse. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna say the best game I ever seen was the walk-off in Green Bay. Feels so good. Could you see the Warriors front office making it? Nope. I mean, let's just first of all, we're still having the second best record in the NBA. The first best record belonging to the hungry team that lost the finals, the Suns. So what would you propose? Like, improve our rebounding. Looney's doing a good job rebounding. Wiseman is injured, but we want him to come back. No Draymond. I mean, what do you want? Because whatever. Oh, Steph missed on the Inbound from Juan. Juan gets the call with 5:18 to go. GP on the floor. Damian. So they're going to stagger Steph and JP tonight. There's a bucket for sixth man of the year, Jordan Clarkson. So to make any moves, then you have to cut or trade somebody. So who would that be, and who do you want? So I think this just goes back to belly strong move. All right, 2 points. We're up by 9. This is impressive. Way to hustle, really focus on the defensive execution. GP steal, 2-on-1, and easy. Easy, like Bogey had no chance on that layup. GP, too athletic. Yeah, we're up by 11. I did not think we would be up by 11 at any point in this game. I know they don't have Donovan, but we don't have GP. Oh my gosh. He did a varsity on JV steal right there. They got to call timeout. 3:58 to go. We're up 13. GP taking over on defense. Just, you got to call timeout at that point because Otto just did an old Reebok Pumps celebration with GP2. Wow. Funny. Oh my God. He just basically schooled Jordan Clarkson. Poor Jordan Clarkson. He's had a couple of embarrassing moments tonight. So yeah. I want people to okay. Got you. I'm not sure. I'm pretty content with our current roster. Right. Yeah. I don't know that there's anybody out there we can get. I don't know that there's anybody on our roster that we would have to cut or trade to get supreme rebounding because whoever's out there that can rebound, it comes at a price. Maybe it's Jordan Bell, right? He's rebounding in the G League. He's rebounding. He's doing a good job. But what's the cost of that? The cost is like, you got to get integrated with the team, got to make sure you don't screw up on offense, got to make sure you don't screw up on defense. We don't even have Draymond around to be the floor general. Be careful of treating the NBA like a video game. I say this all the time. You can't just treat it like a video game where everybody's like basically an algorithm in a program and basically a robot. And then you can replace that guy and suddenly bring in a new guy, and suddenly that guy fits in perfectly because it's just mathematical algorithms behind a video game at the end of the day. That doesn't happen in real life. And you can't even, it's nearly impossible to design a basketball game to have all the human elements of like chemistry and getting along with somebody and not being not being unsure of yourself out there when you've got the greatest shooter on the planet, second greatest shooter on the planet. You got the ball and you're like, oh shoot, I'm brand new here. Oh, what do? I'm brand new. I don't want to screw up. And then you end up screwing up because you're brand new. And you're like, oh, Klay, should I get Klay the ball? Oh no, Steph. All of these chemistry things that you can't possibly think of. That's why we're not going to make any moves, because our roster is packed from top to bottom. And everyone's playing well, pretty much. So why would you screw with that? And if you did screw with that, what message would that send to the team and the rest of the NBA players out there? Clarkson 3 coming out of the timeout. So it just doesn't make sense to make any moves. And anytime I hear about that, I feel like that there's too much NBA 2K mentality on that, like it's a video game. Steph, right side, off rim. GP with a nice jump. He gives you a chance every single time, GP. Up 10. $145. All right, JTA getting some stats. Got a rebound. Steph floater off rim, taps it a few times. Clarkson comes over, gets it. Damian doing a good job. Forrest back out to Clarkson. Steph picked by Rudy. They're going to double. Get back, Belly. Belly, get back. GP covers for him, and nice move by this guy, Forrest. Two-way guy. We are up 8. 2:22 to go. Timeout. Timeout. Kerr. Okay. DeMarcus Cousins. He's on the Nuggets. So let me look him up. Hoop type. Marcus Cousins. But there's two sides to that equation, right? Even if DeMarcus was available, who do you cut? So answer that question first, because you got to make room for him first. Anyways, the latest and greatest, DeMarcus Cousins is signed to a 10-day deal. And that was 2 days ago. So 8 more days. Boogie might be available. We'll see. Depends on Nuggets needs. But he's not even available right now. So you could have Googled that, right? Just let it fly. Boogie, I know he played for us in 2019, but the 2022 NBA is a lot different now than 2019. A whole lot different. Like the ball moves around way faster even than it did before, which moved around way faster than it did before that. It's a wing league, man. Wings. So people wanted to, even my dad wanted like, oh, we need a center. Like who's the best center out there? This was when we lost to the Bucks by 30. Belly with the dunk. Nice little Kerr action out of the timeout. Juan. Okay, so JP out there, Damian, Juan, GP at the 4, Belly at the 5. I love it when I list GP as a power forward. Clarkson no good. Just got to hope that misses. EP, tough rebound. Misses. Stay on him. He's a beast, though. Oh, he draws a foul. So EP's going to the line. So Boogie wasn't going to cover. Nobody could cover Giannis that night. Maybe JK that night. But that's why I was really impressed with the Bucks. I was actually talking to JP's buddy, Raylan. You know, JP and Raylan are from Milwaukee. So I was just telling him, man, I'm going to root for your Bucks to make it out of the East because I really like Giannis. You know, Giannis kicked our asses that night, and nobody on the floor was going to be able to cover Giannis that night. No Draymond. Maybe JK could have, and he did a good job. That's when JK kind of broke out because the one before that, Memphis, remember, he sat out that one with the knee soreness, and then the Memphis G League game, he didn't play well. So anyways, people were like, oh, we should get a 5 or we should get Boogie. We weren't going to win with any 5 in the league on that, you know, unless we had cloned Giannis. So who's going to guard Giannis? Boogie? No. Even if we had Wiseman wasn't going to guard Giannis. I mean, we were toast that game. So that's not the solution. We don't need a center. If people who are saying we need a center, they don't understand the 2022 NBA. And they've lost faith in Wiseman, which, okay, I can kind of, They're assuming we'll never get Wiseman back, but we can't assume that. We have to assume that Wiseman's going to come back at some point and be available for the playoffs. And if he's not, I don't know. I think we might be okay just with the roster that we have. Because then you got to think, well, would Boogie really help our squad with a 5, in this NBA right here? Look, Rudy Gobert is only going to play how many minutes? He's only 26 minutes, so he's going to play 8 more minutes max, right? So he's not 38 minutes. So I don't think we need a 5. Okay, back to the play-by-play. 8 seconds left. Belly misses it. There's been a lid on both rims. Both sides have been trouble getting it. Rudy Gay misses at the 3. Valiant 3-point shot at the end. I'm impressed by Rudy Gay. I thought he was over the hill. But take an 8-point lead into the third. I mean, if we could just be consistent and close this out, that'd be great. But if we can't, then we fall into that kind of a funk, and then you start doubting yourself again. So we'll see what happens. Let's take a look at minutes. Steph, 28 minutes. So you can't expect Steph to come in until 6 minutes left, fourth quarter. Looney, 18 minutes. He usually plays 24, so that's good. He will come in when Rudy comes in, guarantee you. But he has 4 fouls, so worried about that. Otto Porter, another guy you got to worry about a little bit on the minutes, but he's only at 21 minutes, so he could play a really good chunk. You could almost start him fourth quarter, rest, and bring him back. We'll see. Jordan Poole, only 23 minutes played. Play the kid. That's how I look at all this. Kuminga, 8 points. If you're going to play him, throw him in there right now. Otherwise, he seems to not really be in the rotation all that much today. Guys like GP looks like they deserve more minutes later on. Damian, maybe, if we need some scoring, if we start stalling on the offensive end. So, yeah, I'm going to predict Steph goes in at the 6-minute mark. I don't think Steph's tired. Oh, this is a good take, Anthony. I like that one. Oh, I really like that one. I'm going to screenshot that. Maybe come back to it later. Let's see. Yeah. So that was my crazy rant on we don't need a 5. Until I see, I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen? Like, I would look at how do we match up against every playoff team and just look at scenarios. And yeah, nothing can happen to Looney, though. Knock on wood. JP3, no good. So also, yeah, I think Belly will play until the 6-minute mark. Even though Rudy's in there. Yeah, you can't. Oh, Rudy Gay. 3. That's an interesting move. Rudy Gobert is on Juan. Interesting. Oh, Juan, nice. Hit that, Belly. Got to hit that. Missed it. Wide open, though. Way to find him, Juan. Yeah, you can't put in Looney right now. 4 fouls. So it was kind of, Snyder knew that. So he brought in Gobert, and Gobert is at 27 minutes. Yeah. Little chess match. Okay, let's look at foul trouble for Jazz. Nothing. They're clean. Okay. Clarkson, Conley, JP on him. to manage. You see how they manage JP to enter the fourth quarter, 23 minutes played. See? Are you getting this from anybody else? I'm telling you, man. That's by design. Belly over to Steph, corner left, off rim. He is now... Steph is 1 for 11 on threes. Oh, no. Jordan Poole picked up his fourth. That'll mess up the spreadsheet a little bit. Oh, boy. What do you do? Keeps him in there. No stupid ones, JP, especially against Conley. GP and Belly trying to contain Clarkson. Goes to Gobert. Nice Clarkson. Belly just, I don't think he retreated quick enough, but he's just not athletic, so you can't expect him to do that. Juan with Rudy on him. Belly comes over, gets the switch. Get rid of it. Gets rid of it to Juan. They got to swing this. Nice cut by JP. GP goes over to say, yo, swing that ball. I bet you. Gobert's a giant. Let's see. Clarkson has 1 foul. Side out because he fouled him on the catch. Sub. Who's coming in? Wiggins in for 1. Yeah. Lead has dwindled to 3, so we need some offense. Yeah, 1 only has how many minutes? 7 minutes, so that was just kind of like, we haven't forgotten about you, 1. Oh my gosh, JP threw it to Mike. Horrible turnover. Ingles catch and shoot. Affected by GP, and Rudy got the dunk because it was an air ball. We're only up by 1. Whew. Tough one. Where are we with everything else? We have 3 timeouts. They got 4 timeouts. All right. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, what's up, backyard? Oh, yeah. There's absolutely no doubt that not having Draymond and Klay and Dre in and out all like this, it's a different environment. And I don't know. It's still going to make the next shot, in my opinion. Let's see. They have coming with the curve. Don't want to use him. Honestly, I mean, JK seems to be in a little bit of a doghouse at the moment. I think I can trace it to the Indiana Pacers game, but I'll have to go look at it. Yeah. I've seen Steph. Remember last season against the Clippers? He went off on the 5 that were in the game, which was like probably Wiggins, Looney, Oubre was there, maybe Bazemore. Oh man, you guys are asking all the same questions over and over. So Klay is out because at the walkthrough, Rick Celebrini noticed that he tweaked his knee and advised that Klay shouldn't play tonight. Steve called it nothing to be concerned about. And then Draymond is getting reevaluated. Remember, that was the announcement from the Warriors in 2 weeks, which is the end of January. So once he gets reevaluated, then we can, I don't know if that means another MRI, look at the swelling, but it's like, Dre, you got to go rest. You have to go rest for 2 weeks because there's swelling on your disc. So Dre, if the swelling's gone down, then he has to get conditioned. And that might take a couple weeks. So it's going to be a while. Steph throws the ball away. Not good. Coming out of timeout. Rudy and Ingles.
Oh my gosh.
From there. Ingles and Rudy pick and roll. Ingles easy offhand layup. We're down 1.
Come on, man.
Okay. Looney over to Wiggs. Pull up. Short. Ingles to Clarkson. Here he comes downhill. Gets by Wiggs, man. I don't know. I got to look at Wiggs closely, but seems to be a half second slow. What? Who's that on? Wiggins? Like a phantom foul. But I think it's on Wiggins. Yep. Damn it. Where's my box score? Yeah, Wiggins doesn't look right. Guys are getting by him a little too easily. But he had always been more of a recovery defender, like you get the step on me, but I stay close and I block you from behind type player. But it still seems like he's a half second slower.
Let's go, Otto. Come on.
I wonder what's up with that. 3 fouls on him. Auto jumper good. Assist Steph. I already saw that on the. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Trey. Yeah.
That's off of Gobert. Let's go.
So, yeah, handoff to Clarkson from Rudy. Misses it. Rudy and Damian, good hustle on that. 8:19 to go. Down 1. Damian in there.
Steph. God.
Coming up. Steph left side. Step back on Rudy Gay. No good. 1 for 12. Gobert rebound. Ingles.
Still block. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah. So Wiggs does come over and disrupts the Rudy Gay fadeaway. Takes it. Look, Wiggs doesn't look right. Just bring the ball up. Makes it, though.
A big body.
Look at Wiggs. He doesn't look right. Am I right? Are you guys seeing the same thing? He doesn't look right.
Let's see.
He looks like 90% right. Just the way he's running, the way he's walking. I don't know. It also could be just the psychological thinking that there's something wrong with them, and then you manifest it. That's the word these days. Anyway, whatever. We'll see. 7:44 to go. Fourth quarter. We're up by 1. Nice low-scoring game. Is Wiggins a starter? Oh, I mean, he might be voted in. Maybe. I can't really even say because I don't watch the rest of the NBA. I'm so focused on, when I'm doing videos of Warriors interviews all day, that doesn't give me any free time to watch the rest of the NBA. So I don't know. I don't know how Wiggins is playing relative to anybody else. Like, I don't know how Paul George is playing. I don't know how Mitchell's playing.
They're both injured.
PG's guard. I didn't even know PG was injured. So Yeah, I can't really tell you. All I know is I think he's playing like an all-star. I think he is. So we'll see. But he, third in fan voting last time we checked, which accounts for 50%. I think he's well liked by NBA players, so I might get some votes there, even though their voting is all whacked. That's the one they got to get rid of, is the NBA player voting. And then either that or give them a monetary incentive, like $1,000 if you do a ballot, honestly. And then what else? The coaches. I think the coaches will vote him in. I think he'll get votes from the coaches.
Man, we need to see. I want to see Zion play this season.
Oh shoot. Let's see. Yesterday was the last for fan voting. All right. Yeah. So whatever it is whatever it is, because if Wiggins is an all-star, we'll all feel good for him. He'll feel like really good about it. Maybe we should root for that, because maybe he'll take less to stay with us when his contract expires. Save a few on luxury tax, It's going to be at least a double-digit salary for sure, right? If he doesn't make it, then maybe he'll get mad and want to ball out the rest of the season. Gets the long rebound there. I'm keeping a close eye on Wiggs here.
Oh my goodness, Wiggins is going off. I love it.
JP to Looney to Wiggs. Pulls up on Royce. Swish, 2 points. Yeah. I mean, what he's done in the last minute is very all-star like. So I'm cool with it. Oh, yeah. So Steph did start. I incorrectly predicted he would only play the last 6 minutes. Steph is out now. He's at 32 minutes. So maybe Steph doesn't come back until the 4-minute mark. Wiggs misses. Too bad. Only up 3, 6:37, 6:36. Clarkson gets the step. Looney doesn't foul him, thank goodness. To Forrest. Damn it. Damian foul. Reached in at the last moment. Should have just held your ground. Yeah, just a little late. It's a little late. But, I mean, I can't really be mad at that, because Damian doesn't have the athleticism to get there in time. He just doesn't. Turns out to be a good foul. Missed one free throw so far. Still up 3, 6:28 to go. Two-way guy, Trent Forrest. 8 points in an NBA game. Tons of minutes. 9 points. Conley going to come in next dead. How many minutes does he have? 24 minutes played, Conley. Feels like more. JP does not launch it because he sees Wiggins has a mismatch, but Rudy shows up. Damian, be careful, Damian. Over Gobert, no good. No.
I want to see Looney shoot a 3.
Here comes Bones.
We need bigger people. This rebound stuff is killing me.
Bogues goes by Looney and gets his own rebound. Swing. Forrest. No good. Otto rebound. That's a lot of rebounds for Otto. By the way, Gobert has 17 rebounds.
That's tough. How many does Looney have?
For Otto, Looney has 5.
5 rebounds the whole game?
Yeah, but he's been in foul trouble lately. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna Reserve judgment on the Wigs. Don't know. Look at them more closely. Damian, offensive foul. Steve's like, what? Yeah, JK doesn't seem like he's going to be in the rotation that much tonight. Just didn't have any sparks.
Gobert is shaking up a little bit. Oh yeah, Wiggins, D. Lee, bucket.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Wiggins steal. Gobert hurt his eye. 5-on-4. Wiggins back out to Damian. We know that's no good. In and out. Royce rebound. 5 minutes.
Good defense. Good defense. God. Good defense.
Let's see what it is. It's JP playing good defense.
Gobert? He shot it.
Yeah, Bogey got doubled. Gobert shot a 3. Bricked it to Otto. 4:35 to go. Kerr timeout? No, shot clock violation. That's why everyone's standing around. He had to shoot it at the shot clock. He's mad about getting hit in the eye. Well, you gotta politic with the ref during the game. I do agree.
Damn.
Well,
good stuff, D. Lee. Back to D. Lee. Damn it. Damn.
JP almost throws it away. D. Lee saves it. Looney, JP, D. Lee against Rudy. Oh.
Damn, man.
I can't be mad because he's a veteran minimum. And he's not that athletic. But he's a veteran minimum. And he actually played good earlier tonight. Steph trying to check in. Probably won't until next one. 13 points, 1 for 12 on threes. Oh, here they come. Conley.
Good
Wiggins on
defense.
Conley.
That was a good finish.
Ingles swings around and finishes a high scoop over Looney. Tie ball game, 405, 404.
Good.
Steph at the table still. Otto to JP up top. Screen Looney. Pull up. Swish. JP. Okay, Rudy up top. Handoff Conley. Wiggins gets around Rudy. Got the step on Wiggins, but couldn't finish. That's the thing with Wiggs is he gets back. Otto to Wiggs. Wiggs pulls up. Back rim 3. Rudy rebound. Here comes Conley. Left side. Otto on him. Oh, boy. Because Wiggs had to cover Bogey in the corner.
Oh, God.
Pick and roll. Conley over to Ingles. Back rim. Damian is hurt because
Bogey is hurt. No, Bogey is hurt.
Bogey's hurt, yeah. Looks like a Charlie horse, maybe. Basically 4-on-4 over there. Is he going to shoot that? No. Nope. He's hurt, so he threw it over to Conley, and it's too late. Quinn Snyder says, sub. We're up 254. Bogey stays in or out? In. Stays in. Couldn't get Clarkson in. Huh. Yeah. Oh, my God.
Ouch.
That's a collision right there. Damian comes out. Warriors chant. Steph's in for Damian. 2:54 to go. See? I got that one right. Under 4 minutes. Okay, Steph brings it up in his new kicks. Sesame Street kicks. New colorway.
Oh,
I mean,
JP, come on.
Steph.
Oh, damn.
JP.
Just launch it. Wiggins. Oh, damn it.
JP stuck on Rudy out to Wiggins, and he launches because shot clock violation. 2:29 to go. Only up 2. Their ball.
We need to do something. We're getting stops. We're just not getting shots.
JP, a tiny little brain fart right there on JP. 2:30 to go.
I think he had some space to shoot with like a floater or something.
Don't give anything away. It's getting crunch time now.
It's gonna be hard.
Keep it in. You got to keep it in. Wow, they're going to go with Pascal. Okay. Timeout. They're going to go with Pascal. Let's see. Let's look at the box score. This box score doesn't tell me who's in. Let's look at JP's turnovers. 2 turnovers. Total turnovers 9. So that's a complete improvement for the squad. Wiggs with 14 points, 6 of 16. Yeah, so I think with JK, every time the barometer on JK is if he does something, flashy that makes you go, wow. If he does, keep him in there, whether it's on offense or defense. But if he doesn't, I mean, that's what I think is going on with the coaching staff when they evaluate JK. Is he changing the game or not? If he changes the game, he gets to play more. If he doesn't, then we're going with some other guys for, it also depends on who we're playing. So maybe they're thinking, JK might, mess up more against this veteran squad. And it might be risky to have the 19-year-old amongst all these veterans. So that's the reasoning. That's my guess. Steph is going to guard Ingles. Still Wiggs on Conley. They get picks, so they switch. Pascal throwing blocks all over the place. Bogey on Looney. Looney Island right here. Looney taps it out. 4 seconds. 3. Pulls up.
Wiggins does not look good.
Bricks it.
He's like hobbling a little bit, but he just go.
Oh, Wiggs.
Oh.
Anyways, here comes Wiggs.
Oh. I'm sorry.
No good.
I'm sorry.
Looney rebound good. Foul on EP. 148 to go. Up 4. Can make it 5.
Yes, Looney. Yes.
Tells the crowd to get up.
There you go.
So JP missed the scoop. Looney was right there against
Looney never
Ingles.
screams. He never screams on anybody. I love this guy.
So what's interesting is they went away from Gobert. Let's see. 36 minutes played Gobert. So that was the plan all along, to end up small. So Utah Jazz fans ought to throw Snyder under the bus.
Oh.
Ingles over to Conley, left side. Wiggs, screen. Now Steph's on Conley. Loses the ball. Otto picks it up. Easy steal. Wow. Thanks, Conley. Wow.
I want to go to sleep happy. Come on.
6. Steph against Bogues. Against EP now. Switched. Throws it over to Wiggs. Right side. Back iron. No good. Ingles tips it to Royce over to Conley. Steph on Conley. Joe over to Conley on Otto. Otto blocks it. Here comes JP. We're holding it up. 5. Sorry, 55 seconds. Up 5.
Twitter just spoiled it for me. Dang it. Dang.
Steph versus Bogey. Ingles shades over. They're basically doubling Steph right now. He launches. Short. EP rebound. Mike comes up. Over to Royce, over to Joe, over to extra pass Bogey. Damn, extra pass. Freaking Jazz. 32 seconds. We're up 2. We're not going to do 2 for 1, obviously. We're up. Get it over, Steph. Barely gets it over. 9-second differential. Steph on Conley. Here comes Otto. Pick.
Oh
Switch.
my gosh.
Wiggins right side against
Oh
Bogey.
my gosh.
Oh, God. Over to JP. Bricks it. Bricks
Oh.
it. Oh, Mike Conley coming down. They're down to 7 seconds.
Let's go.
No threes.
Let's go.
No threes. Oh, Bogey missed. Oh, and the tip by Royce O'Neal bounces out.
Oh my god.
A 2-point win. Gutsy
Oh my
win.
gosh.
Eric Pascal hugs Steph. Oh, man. Looney hugs EP. Everybody hugs EP. Wow. We escape. We escape. Yeah, we'll take it. Pacino. Yeah, Gobert ended up with
Royce O'Neal.
Yeah. W. Oh, I got the W. That's all that matters. Way to pull it out. I mean, this was a very good team win, especially with Steph going like 1 for 13. What was it? Officially 1 for 13 from 3. Very, very impressive group win. They didn't have Donovan, but we didn't have Klay and no Draymond. So very, very impressive. This is the type of, that's what Steve said after last game is we gotta keep fighting. Like we gotta really grind. And they grinded tonight.
Let's go. We earned this one. Come on.
Yeah, Looney.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to get up early.
No more trade Looney stuff. If you see trade Looney, you go tell him, come watch some games, damn it. Watch the game.
I'm gonna have to get off early, guys. I gotta go to work tomorrow early.
All right. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, it was good. Good win.
Yeah.
What is on this game?
2 days from now.
Against let's see.
Mavericks at home.
Mavericks. Okay, that's gonna be
Then
interesting.
Minnesota 2 days later. Then Brooklyn Nets and Kyrie.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be good.
JP post game. Here we go.
All right, Rich.
All right, take care.
All right, cheers.
Get comfortable again. You look comfortable again, like yourself. What's the difference between today's game and the past couple games? It seems like you're trying to get back in your bag again.
We're out there playing. I'm gonna have the team win. I'm always be myself. But being able to come out big aggressive today, we got to go early. We got a lot of big shots, and everybody had a big game. And we stepped up, Looney stepped up, Steph stepped up, Anna stepped up. We're all team members today. Got a big win.
And you got to discuss that move you put on Jordan Clarkson in the second quarter. That boy was starting to touch his ankles and tie his shoes. Take us through that play there, Jordan.
Coaches didn't play up to be ready to be aggressive. I kind of got the keys in the second unit, still trying to figure through the frames and rotations out. That's just summer work right there. Worked on that move all summer, and it was interesting working.
Again, get back on the road. I'm starting to feel that thing again that we got to feel at the start of the season. How you feeling right now, man? That's a good win. I see your energy. It's like, man, we just got to win. Thank God.
Oh, yeah, man, that's huge. Especially in front of our own fans, man. These are the best fans in the league, and they bring so much energy, especially down to the wire. The last 2 games, it's really loud, and I know that benefits us as a team. So, like I said, being able to come in here and get 2 big wins, we got to keep the roll going.
Let's give a shout out to our guy, Patrick Turner, man. The guy you get your work in every summer. Let's give a guy a shout out to Patrick Turner. Talk to me.
Shout out to Nike, man. Shout out to Nike. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to my move. Shout out to the city. Shout out to mom and dad. Just to give it out. Shout out.
The walk to the chaser tonight with that bang bang Niner game chain on. Did you lose a bet? Niner you was going to the NCW. I know you from Milwaukee. Did you lose about JB?
Yeah, I wasn't wearing that by choice. I just want to try to know that. Good luck to the 49ers. I'm like, okay, they win it all day. Shout out to the Bay.
All right, y'all. Go enjoy this win, man. Good game tonight, 20 points.
Well, Bonte Hill is a diehard Niners fan, so he had to ask that one. Let's see. Maybe I need to do a video where we don't need a 5. But then once I do that video, Bob Myers will go out and get a 5. Watch. But we don't need a 5. Honestly, we don't. I mean, it's the new NBA. Like, the Bucks don't have a 5. I mean, when I say don't have a 5, I mean we don't have Wiseman. And we're assuming we're not going to have Wiseman at all, let's say, right? Eventually, you got to have one, but you don't need more than that. You don't need more than that. You just need one guy that can guard DeAndre Ayton. And the other thing people forget is Draymond can guard any 5 in the league. So we don't need a 5. We just don't. I don't get why people don't get that. Like, we're not on the same page. I don't know why people aren't more on the same page as me on that. We don't need a 5. We got Looney and Draymond to guard, anytime, any one of the 24 minutes DeAndre is on the floor. Rudy plays the most out of all the big 5s. And Looney is not going to play 36 minutes against Rudy Gobert, right? But we have Draymond. So you have to assume we have Draymond 100%. We don't know this because in 2 weeks, Draymond's going to get reevaluated. Actually, in a week and a half, right? By now, or a week. It's already been a week since they said 2 weeks. Yeah, January 23rd. All I see is we need a 5. We need a 5. No, we don't. I mean, this game is proof that we don't. It's the new NBA. We need versatility. We need pieces like, if you got a 5, you probably have to cut. Who would you cut? Moody. He hasn't played much. He's out of the rotation. So you either have to cut him or Damian, but you can't cut Damian because you need that shooting just in case. It's like, I don't know how to transplant what's in my brain to you guys or to the guys that think we need a 5 other than Wiseman and Draymond. So I don't get that. I just don't understand that. Yeah, Nick, the rule for gatherings is, as far as I know, is you have to, visiting players who are not vaccinated, I believe, can play if they test negative. So I'm going with that. I need to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure. So that's Kyrie's playing in all the other away games for the Nets, so should be no different for us, but I could be wrong too. Let's just Google it. Can Kyrie Irving play in, there it is, play in California? December 14th, 2021. Let's see. Not home games at Barclays due to New York City. Yeah, so I think he can play in away games. But no. God, look at all these ads popping up on. Oh, here we go. You might be right, Nick. You might be right. Says he also wouldn't be eligible to play in Canada or several California locations. Okay, so I'm going to stand corrected. So let me update that. I think Kyrie is not allowed to play in California and Canada. Sorry about that, Nick. You're right. We have to go with that until someone gives me information that refutes that, because I just saw it in an article, Forbes article. Just Googled it real quick. Okay, let's catch up on these. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I know. I think that was a good win for everybody not named Steph, because Steph obviously struggled on the shooting, and he had 6 assists though, and he played pretty damn good defense and only 1 turnover. Let's see. Curry struggling. Yep. Okay. Steph was a decoy. Well, I don't know that he was a decoy. He just missed shots, but yeah. Millsap, man, that's a name that's dropped off the map. Wow. What's Millsap doing these days? Paul Millsap. Wiki. What is Paul Millsap doing these days? Oh, Brooklyn Nets. Oh, did he? He's with the Nets? Holy smokes. Oops, hype. Paul Millsap. Yeah. Oh, part ways on January 20th. Okay. Wow, it's hard to keep up. 3 days ago, they agreed to trade him where he can have a greater contribution. What's his salary? Hoops hype. Brooklyn salaries. Paul Millsap is making veterans minimum. Okay. So who would we trade? I mean, if Draymond is hurt for an extended period, then maybe you got to look at that. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, you can't just plug and play Millsap, right? It's going to take some time to integrate him. I don't know that it's worth it in terms of like, who would we trade? You'd have to what? Moody? I don't want to do that. Like, he's the future. Too much speculation on that one. That one's tough. And it depends on Draymond. So a lot of ifs. So why bother trying to imagine those scenarios? Wow. My gosh. I see people calling Curry Westbrook now. Wow. See, that's why I'm yeah. Hey Bruce, what's Warriors Twitter saying in defense of Steph when the haters call Curry Westbrook? What's happening there? I just love to kind of see the carnage. Let me know. I'll catch up with you in a minute. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good one. I do like the close games as well. Wow. Oh man, come on. Yadura's mad at Steph. Come on, man. All the joy he gave you up until this point doesn't count for anything. Come on, man. Wow. That's, I don't know. That's not positivity, man. Oh, Rebel is concerned about the wear and tear in Draymond. I mean, let's just be concerned about that disc. Let's get that disc done. Actually, I mean, the wear and tear, if you're alluding to little nitpicky injuries, micro injuries, then those probably go away as he rests. And then the only thing left is the disc, but that's a big one. So I'm concerned about the swelling in the disc. Yay, Loon. Oh, man. Lewis, 115. Cut out Chioza. That's a two-way. So who are you going to sign on a two-way? You can't sign Boogie on a two-way. Only 4-year players or less. Who you want? Jordan Bell? Maybe Jordan Bell, but then what if something happens to Steph? Then you don't have a, emergency backup. So you're talking about cutting a two-way player. It's just like, that's going to move the needle like barely a tick. Like, cutting two-way players doesn't really do much. Like, we cut Jeff Doughton and signed Quindary Weatherspoon. He played one good game on Christmas in Phoenix. And other than that, hasn't cracked the rotation because there's a lot of guys ahead of him at the wing spot. So I think the two-way you want to keep just in case one of the wings gets hurt, then you have more depth at wing to bring Quindary back. So you have the rights to Quindary, who might be a player later. So your whole strategy of using a two-way is very flawed. And in fact, you do want to use a two-way as an emergency backup for Steph as well, because it's such a cheap spot. Doesn't go against your cap. I mean, do you guys remember we had Tony Douglas one year try to be the backup for Steph? We had, and when I say backup, I mean like same size backup. You always have that small ball handler type. So we had Tony Douglas one year. We had Steve Blake another year. I mean, the list goes on and on. Nemanja Nedovic, another year. We've been through that, and now we are kind of learning to use the two-way as the best solution for the backup of Steph, because Chioza has been better than Tony Douglas. He's a little different than Steve Blake, but so I just no, stop with the cut. Chioza doesn't do anything. Like, that's not saying anything profound when people say cut Chioza. Like, these are just random emotional outbursts by people who don't understand salary caps. So it's trade Belly, and then when Looney has a bad game, trade Looney. It's just emotional outburst after emotional outburst, when in fact, if you really were trying to trade Looney, it'd be very difficult to trade him, to find a team that wants him at that salary. And with Belly, I've already been through that. Like, Belly's going to have his good games and his bad games. When he's good, we are pretty damn lethal because we have 5 guys that can shoot the rock. But when he's bad, yeah, he looks bad. But who are you going to get? Jordan Bell can't shoot a 3. Damian Jones can't shoot a 3. Who? Right? So who are you going to trade him for, right? There's nothing. It's just emotional reactions, knee-jerk frustration comments. Trade XYZ. It's so tired. Trade. Like, something goes wrong. Trade. It's just, come up with something better. Like, how about root for the team? Again, I go back to positivity. The world has enough of complaining, entitlement, not appreciating what you have. We have the second best record in the league. We just beat a championship caliber team, and you want to trade guys. just doesn't make sense. Exactly, right here. Also, be careful of that 4-letter word, need. I mean, yeah, we need Wiseman. Yeah, we need him, but like, don't get too needy. It gets dangerous when you get too needy. Then you feel like you deserve something or you're entitled to something, but you're not. You're not entitled to this team that is now 33-13, I think. Let's look at the standings. 33-13. I mean, let Phoenix go and go get that number 1 seed. They're hungry. They're hungry, and they're hungry, and they have veterans on the squad. They have an awesome coach, and they execute the coach's damn game plan. They execute it like crazy. Memphis is scary. Utah is scary too, but luckily we just beat them. So those are the teams that if we fall behind, I'm not worried because they're good teams. Doesn't mean we're suddenly a bad team, that we need to make all these moves on the roster when in fact we probably just need to play better, just like we did tonight. We played better. We hustled after loose balls. Everything, 50-50 balls, we generally won. Rudy Gobert is about to get a rebound, and we jump and we tip that ball. You know, we played old-fashioned basketball to win this game tonight. And that's what we need. That 4-letter word, that's what we need. That's like stuff that we can control, and it's not like, oh, we need to trade for this guy, that guy. Like, you know, we need to play better, and we have been. Here's Steve.
The best second half offense in the league in terms of points scored. What did you think of your defense down the stretch?
The defense was great. You know, they last couple of minutes they went small to try to spread us out, and Loon was amazing. You know, one-on-one, switching on to Bogdanovich and forced a really tough three-point shot. And then Loon's putback and three-point play was, I thought, the key offensive possession of the game. So, yeah, it wasn't pretty. You know, both teams have been in a little bit of a funk, and I'm really proud of our guys for defending and holding them to 38% shooting and 92 points. As you said, you know, the number 1 offensive team in the league. So this is how you got to win when you're you know, scuffling a little bit, and really proud of the team.
Steve, what does it take to overcome an 11-point fourth quarter and just the details?
Holding the other team to 17 and being up by more than 6. Math major.
This is probably something better asked him. But do you feel Steph had a hand injury, then he had a finger injury? Do you feel like that's bothering him at all in the shot?
I don't think so. I think Steph looks great physically. I think the last few games he's playing some of his best basketball in terms of handling the point guard duties. I don't know what his assist to turnover ratio is over the last 3 or 4 games, but I think it's phenomenal. He's taking care of the ball, playing great defense. Shots just aren't going. So, you know, he's human. He's human. And I think what's happening right now is he's reminding everybody that he actually is human. He's seemed inhuman for so long. So I think everybody just expects him to be in a groove all season long, and it's just not the way it works. So I'm really proud of how hard he's playing and how well he's playing in every other aspect of the game. And the shooting will come back. We know that.
Do you feel like he is rushing his shots a little bit? I mean, he got some great looks tonight.
He got good looks. I never feel like Steph's rushing. You know, he's so really methodical with his work every day. You know, he puts in the time, the effort. It's really a craft, and so I don't think he's rushing. I just think it's one of those stretches that maybe he hasn't been through, but the rest of the world the world's basketball players have gone through that many times.
Steve, what's the formula for this team to be successful as long as Steph is going through this?
Well, tonight was the formula. Play great defense and take care of the ball. It's same in every sport. If you're not scoring, you gotta defend, and you can't. You gotta, whether it's football or baseball, you gotta pitch well. You gotta defend well. You gotta have really solid efforts in multiple phases of the game. And I thought, and then you got to get guys who really contribute big plays like Loon down the stretch. I thought Wiggs' defense over the last 5 or 6 minutes of the game was really key. So you just keep gutting it out. And like I said, two straight wins. With Steph struggling to shoot the ball, it's a great sign. We're doing enough to grind him out.
Are you seeing the assets and liabilities within the offense when Steph is struggling? I mean, breaking down the things that you can do when he's doing this and things you can't do.
That we
Yes.
can and can't do.
Because it's so much a part of your offense.
Yeah.
When he's struggling, what are the things that you're seeing that go, okay, I mean, what are the limitations you have when he is struggling? What does it do to your offense?
He's obviously our main shot creator. Whether he's shooting the ball or he's passing the ball, he's the guy who's forcing the defense to bend and respond. And that's all you can do in any offense, however you play, is try to draw two people and move the ball and get an open look. And, we're not a team that gets to the free throw line a lot. We're not a one-on-one team. We don't break people down off the dribble. So, we have to move the ball, and we do a great job of that. And tonight I thought there were some really good possessions, and the ball either goes in or it doesn't. And that's why I'm, really emphasizing the importance of a 10 turnover night and a really good defensive effort, because those things allow you to win.
Now Steve Kerr's press conference presented by
Okay. Wow. NBC is resorting to just showing their Twitter account on TV. That's funny. The addiction to Twitter, I just always found so funny. Like, I mean, yeah, I do it to show you guys the highlights because they just give them out for free on Twitter. So I'll take advantage of that, and show you guys. But other than that, I'm not really going to do much with Twitter. And according to Bruce, it's they're coming up with the next hot take as we speak. Cool. Yeah. Anastasia. Light Roast. Welcome, Light Roast. Yeah. I think he had 6 assists. Steph had 6 assists, 4 rebounds. Played great defense, too. Yeah. Looney again deserves green deserves game ball. Looney again. No, Amy. Oh, I thought I gave the take on Chris Chills already. He's a two-way, and he's playing better than I thought a two-way would play. So I'm happy with Chris Chills. Yeah, great defense. Held them under 100 points. We held them under 100 points, and we didn't even have Draymond. Wow, that's great. That's great. It's a good one. Steph has forgotten more about shooting than we'll ever know. First in defense. Yeah, actually the press conference the other night, Steve said that there was an interesting stat where the Warriors were still second in defense in the NBA in the last 10 games, even though we hadn't played that well. So when we're playing that well, man, we really play like the first in the whole NBA, which is impressive considering no Draymond for the last several games. Let's see how many games he's missed. BKRef.com, Draymond Green. Let's bring you on my journey here. Share the screen with you. Share screen again. Chrome tab, Draymond Green. Boom. Let's go here. Here is the game log. And he has missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was the Klay day right there. 9 games already. Oh boy. Draymond has missed 9 games. Sucks. Updates on Wiseman. The latest was that what was it? Well, he hasn't gotten a chance to practice with the team because the team hasn't been practicing. So that's the tough part when you get injured in the meat of the season. And we don't know when he's going to be allowed to do contact. So it's up to Rick Celebrini. So only he knows. And maybe tonight he doesn't even know because he needs to check on Wiseman. So there really isn't an update on Wiseman, unfortunately. Yep. Robbie Bautista. Yeah, JP looked good. He had a couple brain fart turnovers, but that's okay. Only third year. Doing well. Doing really well. Like that was some impressive offensive output, and he managed to get a lot of 2-pointers. 7 for 13 field, 4 for 9 on threes, meaning he was 3 for 4 on 2-pointers. Only 2 turnovers. Good job, JP. Yeah, that's a good one, Anthony. Man, we got some good takes on here. Let's go Warriors live chat. Better than anything. Excellent content from you guys. All-Star game. I haven't even given that one thought. Steph's going to get in on votes, and maybe Wiggins on votes, maybe, which would be fair because we have the second best record in the league. And then maybe Draymond gets selected by the coaches, then gets replaced because he's injured. I think again with Draymond, he'll be reevaluated at the end of the month, even if he's perfect at that moment in time. He still needs to ramp up the conditioning. So I don't know. And even if he, I don't know. I think the coaches would vote for Draymond. I think they would because they got to look at that tape every night before they play the Warriors, and they're going to see how Draymond messes up everything on both ends of the floor with that particular coach. So the coaching vote is going to be crucial for Draymond, and that's what it comes down to for the reserves. Well, I don't know about us being unbeatable because there's a team called the Bucks that are pretty damn good, and a team called the Suns that are pretty damn good, and you never know with freaking Brooklyn. They're a wild card. KD, Kyrie, and Harden. You always got to worry about those 3-star teams. I think the Lakers are not a 3-star team anymore, right? I mean, Westbrook is struggling so much. If they ever figured out how to integrate that and get Westbrook back to, MVP level, triple-double level, then they got something there. But as long as they don't, and as long as Westbrook does not strike fear into opponents' eyes, they're on the outside looking in. And then we have teams like the Jazz right here, which we did well against tonight. So, yeah, I don't know that I call us unbeatable, even if we have those. So we got to just keep working at it. Maybe by the end of the year, we keep playing like this, then maybe, yeah. But a lot of things can happen. So let's not get too crazy. Someone's asking, what's our record with Draymond out? Let's look it up. We were just there. And I didn't look at that. So let's share screen, Chrome tab, Draymond. Let's get this before the next press conference guy. Don't know who's coming up, but so here we have lost, lost. So that's 1-2, 1-3, 2-3, 2-4, 3-4, 3-5, 4-5, 5-5 tonight. Oh, so that means Draymond's missed 10 games because they didn't include Utah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're 5-5 without Draymond. 5-5 without Draymond. Yeah, go Wigs. They play better when Green is around. Where has he been? Have not seen him on the sideline. He's in the locker room. Actually, Looney said that last post game. He said, yeah, Draymond's in the locker room, just giving us pointers and things like that. So he is around. And if I were Draymond, I would avoid going into the arena right now because of Omicron. I would. Matter of fact, that's one of the reasons why I didn't go to the game tonight. I want to let that die down. Matter of fact, one of our guys, Gabe, had a ticket available and for tonight's game, and nobody wanted it. And 2 people chimed in on our private Discord to say, normally I'd love to go. And in fact, one of them hadn't even been to Chase Center yet, but not right now because of Omicron. So let's see. There was no JP shot today. Yeah. Yep, I'm excited for this too. To be able to, I've said this before, to be able to envision what the team looks like 5 years from now. No other franchise can do that. Like you can just close your eyes and think of the Warriors 5 years from now. Well, it's probably going to have JP. It's probably going to have Wiseman. It's probably going to have JK and Moody. That's a pretty good foundation right there. And not a lot of franchises can say that, if any. Let's see. All right, way to go. Way to go, Light Roast. Yeah, I don't know. Like I guess LeBron's getting the votes. I don't know. Looney played so well. I know, like just the heroic plays by Looney tonight. And as we said, we were saying that last game, Looney should get the game ball all game long, and then Steph hit the game winner. So Looney has been incredible. A little bit lower on the rebounds tonight, only 6 rebounds, but he was in foul trouble for a good portion. And I thought he just did well, and he got that putback at the end. Oh, wow, that's a good one, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, Dre's podcast is good. I just recently heard the one with Tracy McGrady. It's good. They're all good. Here we go. Post game. Oh, they don't have anybody yet. Oh, yeah, good. PSA right here. As of Feb 1, you'll need a booster shot. Yep. Oh, Nick had that right after. Beat you to it, Nick. Jabs with the jab. Yeah, highly anticipated. What's up? Just good profile pic right there. Boom. Do I know you? You look familiar. Anyways. Yeah, Suns have. Wow. Huh. Gobber face under the rim. So what do you think, guys? Have you guys been watching Wiggs closely? Is he 100%? Let's see. They're showing Wiggs right now. Festus Ezeli is analyzing Wiggs. I don't know. He looks fine. I don't know. He's definitely 90% or better. Yeah, that's a good take right there. All these close games are, I think, good for us. Man, I have got to do the Klay inventory because we got bobblehead here I'm giving away. 10-year anniversary book from Anta right here I'm giving away. What else I got here? Random shoes from Anta giving away. This 2 Dynasty books from Marcus Thompson and about 10 Golden books. You know, the biography for Steph. Got about 10 of those. So yeah, good. If anything, I mean, I'll have more information on this at our website, letsgowarriors.com. More info later on Klay raffle giveaway. And it's really tons of random Warriors prizes. It's not just Klay, but it's sort of in celebration of Klay. Okay, let's see what else. Yeah, Wiggins goes through these non-aggressive periods. Yeah, I mean, I think Wiggs is working on his free throws. You would have to imagine. It's hard though. I can't really get on guys for missing free throws because I went through some dry spells in my rec league when I used to play for fun. You know, it's just it's hard to like get mentally locked in. It's like I'm more amazed by the guys that just get mentally locked in, like Steph, Kobe, Michael. Reaction right now from NBC. Oh, Looney at the podium.
Kind of defensive key for you personally in this stretch without Draymond?
Just being more vocal. He's been our defensive anchor since I've been here. He's been real vocal, so kind of having taken over that role and make sure all the guards know the coverages, make sure I'm talking loud and walking everybody through where they're supposed to be at. You know, it's a tough job to do, but I've been doing a better job as of late. You know, a team like this is one of the best offenses in the league. I feel like we have under 100. That's a pretty good job for us today.
Steve said that the biggest thing for you this season just really has been your health and that your confidence is through the roof. I mean, where are you right now, just kind of mindset wise, and do you think just kind of health wise that's been the biggest thing for you?
It's definitely been the biggest thing for me. Just being able to play every game and not worry about my injuries or not worrying about my body, just going out there and playing my game and playing a lot of energy. It's been a lot of fun to be out there playing with confidence. It's been a while since I've been able to play like that, and credit to our training staff that they've been getting me ready in all season and throughout the year to be able to do this and been able to play back to backs, play a lot of minutes, and I've been having confidence in myself. I think everybody else starting to have more confidence in my body and everything about me. So I'm just trying to keep it going and trying to stay healthy.
And early you kind of had like a step back jumper. Has that been kind of something you've been working on? Just kind of your outside shot, your offensive game?
Definitely. I've been working a lot more on my finishing. Occasionally I've been working on my mid-range jump shot a little bit too, but more just on my finishing and taking what the defense gives me. Playing with Steph, we see a lot of strange defenses, so I gotta be ready for whatever they're trying to do to stop him. So just trying to find openings and be able to finish around the paint and take some pressure off him.
You guys have had the number 1 rated defense most of the year, but as Steve has acknowledged, the past 2 weeks it really hasn't been very good for most of that time. And in the last 2 games, it seems like it got back to where it was. How much did you guys talk about that? What sort of change or what renewed commitment have you made the last 2 games to getting that defense back to where it was?
We definitely talked about it a lot. Mike Brown's been on us about slipping in that area. When the offense is struggling and we're not making shots, we got to lean on our defense to be able to win games and keep the games close. We got great closers in Steph and Wiggins and Jordan who can make shots at the end of the game. So we got to make sure our defense keep us in the games and keep it close. And I think we did that the last few games. And just being back at home has been making a big difference for us. Being able to get some practice time, be able to spend some more time and look at on the details. And I think we have really been locked in on the defensive end. And I think everybody, after losing at home like that to Indiana, just had a renewed commitment.
I know it technically wasn't a game winner, but do you feel like the putback and bucket was a game winner that was better than Steph's?
I wouldn't call it better than Steph's, but it was big for me. I showed a lot of emotion on that one.
I was going to ask you about the emotion. What was that like? I know you don't get in that role often, but what was it like for you to be? I know you had the game winner, a real one, like on the road. But what was it like for you for when that moment hit you to kind of be ready for it?
It's big for me. Just being in the game to close the game out when their teammates depend on me and to be able to do my job at a high level was always big for me. I take pride in being a great offensive rebounder and. You better make the free throw. I know my mom and dad be happy about that. They've been on me with my free throws of late. So just being able to have a play like that and be able to contribute to the win is always a lot of fun. I work so hard on my finishing and on the small things to be able to do it in the game. And when our team needs it, it's always a great feeling.
Hey, Kevon, how did you see Steph approach the game tonight and recently, even with his shots from deep not falling?
He's playing his game. He's being aggressive. Whenever he's missing or making, the team's still going to sell out and double team him and do top block and do different things. But he's getting off the ball. He's letting us make plays for him and make plays for others, and he's been trusting us to do the right things. And I think it's been working for us. At some point, he's going to make shots and he's going to make a lot of them. And we still trust him to, when the game's close, we still know to get the ball to, and he's going to make the right play.
Kevon, along those lines, I mean, you guys had 10 turnovers tonight and nearly were in single digits there. And how much credit goes to Steph for that? Raymond said he's got 6 turnovers to 34 assists in the last 4 games, just the way he's leading the offense.
He's been doing a great job of taking care of the ball, getting guys involved and getting guys in their spots. Especially when I have Draymond out there on the court, he does a lot of the assisting and getting us in our sets. But it's really been solely on Steph as of late. He's been doing a great job being a leader. Making sure everybody's getting their spots, making sure that we're running the right sets, and made our trapping him. He's Steve always say he's the best at getting the ball out of the trap. He's been doing that great as of late, and our team's been doing a lot better because of that. We struggle with turnovers. When we struggle with turnovers, our defense is bad, and it starts a snowball effect. So him doing a great job is giving us a better chance to win.
You said the other night Draymond was in the locker room and spoke to you guys before the game. How much have you heard from him when the defense plays badly? I'm guessing you've heard from him a lot. And conversely, when you play well like you did tonight, well, what does he say?
He always, he's going to give you credit when you do good. He's going to tell you about yourself when you do bad. So he's been doing a great job just being vocal and, holding guys accountable. Even though he's not playing, we still feel the spirit and, still feel his energy in the building and on the court. Just being able to talk to him. He just brings a lot of life and a lot of energy to the building. So just having him there, it's not the same thing as him being on the court, but it's close enough for us right now.
Obviously Draymond's out, which adds your responsibility. You've been playing more minutes. You're not missing games lately. Do you feel that extra responsibility physically at all, or just how are you generally feeling?
No, I actually feel better than I ever did. Years past, I don't know if I could have played back-to-back and played 20-plus minutes, but now I feel great. I feel confident, and my body's been responding really well. I know how to take care of myself, and one of my goals is to play in almost every game. So I heading in the right direction. I want to keep going and pray to God stay healthy.
When you
Kevon Looney been holding down at the 4 or 5 tonight.
Okay. What do you got for me, people? I am just tweeting out the link here because you guys are keeping it real. 38 people on here is like more than we had during the game. You guys are awesome. This is great. And I love it. I love it. Positivity. What else? Wiggs is an all-star. What else? What else are we talking about? Trying this new thing right here. 5-5 without Draymond. What else can we talk about? Let's look. Let's see. Ah, cool. Jeffrey! What's up, Jeffrey? Steph doing other things, doing everything else. Yeah. Yeah. That's how we roll. Yeah. Tweet that. Got the best post-game live show right here with you. Especially, I mean, nothing happens without the comments and the live chat. It's an honor. It's an honor to be here, spreading the positivity, teaching our ways. Okay, team wasn't aggressive at getting at the bucket. Free throw despair. Think there were close to none in the second half. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, trying to think back. Yeah. Trying to think back. Wiggins did well getting to the hoop. So did JP. But yeah, it was a pretty much grinded out. But good point. I mean, made me think. Do you see Warriors going small ball? I mean, it depends on Draymond. If we're full strength, then yeah. I mean, basically our formula since 2016 has been we will be a top 5 defense. And then in crunch time, Draymond's our 5. And we got Andre, Steph, Klay, and Wiggins, right? Honestly, that's the formula. That's the formula. And then when we have our bench come in, whoever it is, they're going to run Kerr system to a T. Otto Porter's going to hit some shots, So our formula is pretty deadly. Like, you can't ask for more than what we have. 2 greatest shooters of all time on the same backcourt, and then Wiggins at a wing, Andre at the other wing, Draymond at the 5. Of course, we're playing small ball. What am I saying? Like, that's our squad. Not for 48 minutes, because we're gonna need Wiseman to body up, the Jokic, the Aytons, the who? Anthony Davis, I guess, if we play the Lakers. The Steven Adamses of the Grizzlies, right? But that's not for 48 minutes. That's just to start the game and to establish presence in the game. We're going to finish with the small ball, though. Looney knows his role. Yes. So example, if we play the Lakers and they don't have Jordan or Howard. Oh, I don't know. I just trust the coaching staff. Throw whoever you want out there. I trust it. Like this squad that Bob put together, pretty damn good roster. I'm going to say it's the best roster in the NBA. I ride or die. I bleed blue and gold. It's the best damn roster in the NBA, period. So whatever Steve wants to throw out there against the Lakers is, I'm all in again. So that's the zen I'm trying to impart on everybody who is on this live stream, is like, always ride or die. Never doubt. Always have faith. Always think the next bucket by Klay or Steph is going in. Always think the next bucket by anybody's going in. Have no desire to trade Chiozza. Don't get mad at Belly when he makes a mistake. Never say that I want to trade Belly, because there are no other fives out there that can shoot the rock like him. Just this mentality that I'm rooting for this team. I really am. This is let's go Warriors. GP, man, we haven't even talked about GP. He goes in there, 2 steals right away, changes the game. I mean, if it wasn't Looney doing his yeoman efforts and getting that hero putback, we'd have to probably give, game ball to Gary Payton, wouldn't we? Yeah, I mean, just to go in there, spot minutes, and electrify the crowd via defense. Wow. Okay, I'm catching up on your comments. What's up, Pacino? Oh, so we're caught up. Oh, Pacino rules. I was expecting the actual Al Pacino, but I'm happy with the good profile pick. I like it when it's just, people, like actual human beings. It's great. So, yeah. Dallas is playing good basketball. Yeah. India. Way to bring that up. That's the next team we got to face. Oh, boy. Yeah. Luka's a tough cover. Wiggins on Luka. Maybe not for the whole game. Remember last game where we didn't put Wiggins entirely on Luka the whole damn time? I feel like there's less people in Thrive City tonight. And it's a Sunday and you'd expect more people, but no. So Dallas. Let's look at Dallas. Did they play tonight? First question. Dallas played tonight. Scores. Yes. Oh my gosh, they beat the Grizzlies. Let's do this, folks. Let's analyze. Dallas beat Memphis again, man. Luka's been playing great. Share screen. Let's analyze. Chrome tab. Grizzlies Mavericks box score. See what we can dissect here. Ja 35 and 35, 13, 6, but 7 turnovers. Man. Their threes were atrocious. 4 for 24. And that's it. It was just him, and DeAnthony Melton stepped up, and Jaren Jackson, but yeah, interesting. I guess Dylan is still out. Dylan Brooks, Zaire Williams, 4 for 13. Good to see the Stanford kid getting some run. Make sure you guys can see this. Cool. I'm back. Let's look at the Mavericks. Luka, oh my goodness, near triple-double. Oh my goodness. Who's going to guard him, though, on this squad, right? Who's going to guard him? Zaire probably had to cover him, but he's too skinny. Well, Wiggins is skinny too, so Oh, we got our work cut out for us. Freaking Jalen Brunson, man. This guy Yeoman, man. Look at that. 7 for 7 free throws, 13 solid points. Oh, they started Kleba. KP 15 and 8, 26 minutes. Finney Smith, he loves playing us, you know. Those guys, Evan Fournier, Finney Smith is like, he loves playing us. Same with Hardaway. Yeah, looks like they played solid. Marquise played 1 minute, probably garbage time. But yeah, we get to see Marquise. So we got to see Eric Pascal tonight, get to see Marquise a couple nights from now. Hey, look at Trey Burke. Oh, wow. You know, I loved how Trey Burke played in the playoffs a while back, but I don't know what's going on here, but whatever. Is this Jeff Green? Josh Green. Okay, man. Jeff Green practically played on every team, so you never know. So, yeah. Damn, Luka. 37, 11, and 9. Oh, boy. Yikes. I'm back. Let's see. So no Dylan Brooks. A lot of these teams have a spurt of wins. Yeah. I mean, it's the 82-game season. Desmond Bane was out. Good point. Oh, please. Gonna ignore some of this. Let's see. We get every team's A game, that's for sure. What's the best place to get tickets? I just get them at Warriors.com, to be honest with you. Warriors website. Someone told me StubHub is okay, but I saw fees on there were high. Yeah, I don't know that there's any way to get away from. There's just no way to get cheap tickets these days unless it just so happens that the game is a downer, and it's not going to be with Dallas. And well, your saving grace is that it's a Tuesday night game, so it might be cheaper, just that way. Let's analyze Luka. Oops, bkref.com, Luka Doncic. Boom, boom. Let's share that screen. Share. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go with Luka. Game log. Here we go. Last game against Phoenix, they lost. Oh my gosh, look at these numbers. 28, 8 and 8. Before that, 41, 14 and 7 against Toronto. Before that, 20, 11 and 12 against OKC. All right, it's OKC. Then also 23, 9 and 3 against lowly Orlando, worst record in the NBA. And Memphis, 27, 13, 10. They beat them by 27, and then they come back tonight and beat them again. That doesn't happen a lot. You would think Memphis has that edge and would just get them back. But wow. Damn, Luka. 21, 11, 5 against the Knicks. Lost by 23. So they're on a five wins out of their last 6 when they come into town Tuesday. 26, 7 and 8 against us. I was there for that one. We weren't winning that game on Dirk night. Dirk, speaking of which, for you, Jeffrey, are you still here, Jeffrey? For you, Dirk bobblehead from that night. I was there. I grabbed this. Ooh, 41. 41 on the live. 41. I should screenshot this. Oh, it's down to 38. Damn, 3 people left in a heartbeat. Yeah. Luka will be a problem. Oh man, this is going to be a great game, isn't it? Ooh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's going to be a great game. I'm going to be right back here again. I just lately, I've said this before, I've been thinking things over, and I was really grinding myself to the bone. I would have loved to have been there courtside to film Pascal, Eric Pascal hugging Steph, hugging Juan, hugging the next guy and the next guy. But, you know, it was a lot of work. Like, I would have to leave my seat, get all my stuff together, and, you know, I'd have to buy dinner before the game to bring into and plug in this and that and plug in my router just in case the Wi-Fi went out. So I wouldn't lose connection. I would have to pack up and make sure I had everything, because those janitors, man, at Chase, they're on point. So if you leave some of your leftover food, it's gone. So I got to bring that with me, like wear my laptop bag with me, go down there and navigate my way through crowds of people, Omicron's everywhere. You know, it really wore on me, and I just don't know that I want to be there all the time anymore. I look ahead a year from now. Maybe I've got load management, you know, especially on the road. Oh my gosh. I had a flight to Minneapolis canceled on me. United canceled the flight to Denver, and I thought about it and said, all right, I'm going to just get that refund, and I'm not going to go to Minneapolis. First of all, it's a long flight. There's always 2 segments to get there. And then to be in the snow and to, you know, it's just mentally and physically exhausting. So I'm enjoying this, and I'm enjoying analyzing everything here and realizing that maybe I need to do a video that says that we don't need a center other than Wiseman. Maybe I need to do a video on why I think JK is in the doghouse. These special little videos, I think, that would help out, educate people more. Because I'm just seeing in the comments, you know, when things go wrong, people just want to trade people. And I don't think that's fair. And lots of times they do that and they're not actually understanding the salary cap. So maybe I could do a video on understanding the salary cap. Someone called Steph trash? Who called Steph trash? Oh, thanks, bro. Wow, this is the comment of my career, bro. I'm definitely screenshotting that. Yeah, I wouldn't say doghouse. Okay, maybe JK doghouse is too strong. Just not in the rotation as much. I'll explain why soon. Let's see. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, screenshot. Okay, let's go through these one at a time. Okay, these fans calling Steph trash. My God, is that what is happening on Twitter right now? That's horrible. That is horrible. You tell me, because I refuse to go on there to look at the zombie land out there where people turn into entitled zombies that want to eat your brains out, right? I can't go on that app anymore. I can't do it. Let's see. So I don't like the words, it's almost an expletive to me when people call somebody trash. I also don't like the word WTF. People just type WTF like it's so easy. Like, no, there's actually the F word in there, in those 3 words. You shouldn't say that to people. And then there's also clown. I don't like that one either. Like, those clown and trash might as well be 4-letter expletive words because they're just so disrespectful. Jordan Poole, finally.
How does it feel to win a game like this where you just kind of grind it out and finally, in the end, make enough plays to win it?
Huge win. Especially because we're able to rely on our defense. We know how talented we are in terms of scoring the ball, but when it comes down to it, we're able to hit a lot of stops. It just shows who we are as a team and really played off tonight.
What's Looney meant to you guys this season?
Everything. He has such a big impact, offensively, defensively. He knows the offense as well as anybody. We play through him so much, and his energy and his impact and his physicality and his IQ with the game it helps us so much. It's a big difference when he's out there on the floor. So huge credit to him, and we won't be where we are without him.
Jordan, what do you learn from watching Steph while he's struggling to shoot the ball? What are some things as a shooter you could pick up from how he's handling it?
Shoot. I told him every time he shot today looked good. Like all of the looks he shot. And we see the shots that he's taking, he's practicing. And we know how good of a shooter he is. And we wouldn't want any other thing. He still is extremely aggressive. And he was getting a lot of good looks, and it opens everything up for our team. Everybody else would have to step up. We know that if he hits a couple of those, it could be a 40-point night or a 50-point night for him. So just continue to trust what you do and kind of have no conscience and continue to be who you are. That's what I'll take away from it, if anything.
When the defender is like sitting on the ground in front of you, does that make the shot harder or easier?
I have no idea.
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a good question for sure.
Come on, Marcus Thompson. Come on, man. That's the second straight interview where a reporter has basically asked someone to throw somebody else under the bus. That is not happening. I mean, that's NBA 101. When you get into the NBA, you do not throw anybody under the bus. So I don't like it when reporters want to do that. I know it's fun, but JP is not going to throw Jordan Clarkson under the bus. Do you guys get that? And that's why I don't want to throw anybody under the bus either, because that's how it is in the NBA. That's the culture. That's the camaraderie. That's the unwritten rule, player to player. That's, I try to bring you into that world. That's why I do what I do. And I don't throw people under the bus. I don't say trade belly. I never say that. When Damian makes a bad play, I literally said tonight that I don't get mad because he's not the most athletic guy on the court. He's not the best shooter in the world. He's doing his job. He's a veteran minimum player, and he's actually playing better than the average veteran minimum shooting guard. So I just don't throw people under the bus. And I got to credit Luke Laux, former Warriors assistant coach, now a scout with the Phoenix Suns. I got to credit him for that, to learn. I learned that. You know how I learned that? Let me catch up on the comments. I learned that when I've told the story before, when we were in Seattle for the preseason game. Remember that when KD, got such great reception from the Seattle fans, and the Warriors had gone to the Seahawks training facility, and there were Instagram stories from some of the players because Steve Kerr and what's his name again? Seahawks coach Pete Carroll are friends, and so one of the Instagram stories had somebody threw a dart. Somebody on the Warriors threw a dart to somebody else, but that guy missed the catch, dropped it. So they were all kind of go, oh, you couldn't tell who it was. So I asked Luke, I go, oh, who was that? And he goes, nah, man, I'm not telling. I can't tell you. I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. Literally said those words. And I was like, I was trying to have all this fun. Wouldn't it be fun to like find out who missed that and kind of go, like you're one of the guys. No throwing people under the bus. Just don't do it. That guy's feelings might get hurt. You got to think ahead. You got to think that. And everyone should do this in life. Like, it's not worth the joke if the guy feels bad about it. He may not be the jokey type. And so you could see there Jordan Poole sitting there going, whatever I say, I'm going to end up throwing Clarkson under the bus here. Then he goes, I don't know. Right? Do you guys get it now? I just told you something no other Warriors media will ever be able to tell you. It's this kind of stuff. This is why I do what I do. Plus the positivity side. It's these things that I learn from the team and I transfer it over to you guys so you guys can feel like you're on the team as well. So the other day, somebody was asking Steve, because the Warriors had that whole home run derby thing, which I reported on our channel. And in the interview, you can look at the interview. It's on the channel. It's like 4th or 5th video down from the top. And they had a home run derby because they didn't have practice. He needed to get the guys' minds off of basketball. And, Klay hit a home run ball, and guess who caught it in the stands? Young Glove, of course. GP2 caught Klay's home run. And it was funny because Belly was pitching the ball. And I'm like, does he even know what baseball is? He probably knows what baseball is, but he's from Europe. They don't really play baseball in Europe. And then there was this other thing from there was Damian threw a pitch to Wiggins, and there was like 1 second of this, and Wiggins goes, what kind of pitch was that? It gave him that look. And the thing that I got from that was, Wiggs is joking around with Damian. Like, there's some chemistry there. And Wiggs hardly says any words, and for him to just even give a disgusted face to Damian at a bad pitch, that to me said a lot. That's like, man, Wiggs is one of the family, truly one of the family now. So anyways, someone said, okay, so who played well in that home run derby? And he goes, well, Mikey Thompson, Klay Thompson's brother. And Kerr says, oh, you're going to be shocked by this, but, Steph and Klay were really good in the home run derby. And then someone was asking, and I'm not going to say the name because I'm not going to throw them under the bus, even though I threw Marcus Thompson under the bus. But oh well. I just disagree with you, Marcus. I know you're trying to have fun, but you knew that question wasn't going to be answered. But nice try. I know you're doing your job, but I would never ask a question that would result in a player throwing another player under the bus. So somebody asked Steve, who who played the worst, who struggled. And Steve, what did Steve say? Oh, I'm not going to say. Because they don't throw people under the bus. End of story, end of rant. Yeah. Anthony's the usual great takes. Ooh, guitar giveaway channel. Wow, really? You're going to give away a guitar? Let's see. Yeah, man. Hey, thanks, Highly. I appreciate it. I appreciate someone appreciating the story. Yeah. It was fun, man. It was fun. That's why I felt bad when Luke didn't get rehired by Steve, but he landed on his own 2 feet in Phoenix. As far as I know, Steve went over and hugged him pregame and everything's good. So even though Steve didn't rehire a guy, they still have good relations, which is great to know. Again, go Niners. Got my lucky Niners lanyard. Ho, ho. Ooh. Ooh. Man. It's going to be a great Sunday next Sunday. Wow. Can you imagine if we got to the Super Bowl? Did you guys watch the post game last night? Michael Strahan was like, they remind me of my Super Bowl team. We went 9-7, won the Super Bowl. And it's like, yeah, you guys were underdogs. I kind of remember that year. Yeah, that was the amazing catch by what's his name? Shoot, you guys remember his name, the receiver for the Giants. Oh, man, this Niner team. Oh, I still get frustrated by Jimmy. And when I watch the Niners, I'm a fan I'm a low IQ NFL fan. Like, I don't really know the ins and outs. I don't know anything about the chemistry of the team. I don't know anything about how Jimmy is loved by his teammates. I don't get to see that. On the Warriors, I do. And that's why I understand why some fans just come out and say, oh, trade Jimmy. Like, one bad pass, trade Jimmy. I get that. So whenever Jimmy can't throw the ball straight, then I'm like, man, I wish Trey Lance were in there. I mean, I got to be honest with you, right? He's the future. But I don't really know the team. So it's just emotions coming out. Just emotions coming out. I don't really have the information. And so that's, again, be careful when you're out there. Social media. Know what's entertainment and know what's information, because there's a big difference. When I watch the Niners, it's all entertainment. Entertainment. I'm going to say some stuff, but it's out of the fun of being nervous about the team. When it's the Warriors, I can tell the difference. I can tell when you're just being emotional and you actually don't realize that a trade cannot be made, right? So that's when I got to speak out. And that's when I'm like, yo, there are reasons where you should be more positive about it. And then there's probably, if I saw Jimmy G every single day at 49ers practice and stuff, or even if it was, once a week, go there, see what's going on, get the context, get the feel of it. I probably not ever say trade Jimmy, because I know he's a good guy and I see his value. I really can tangibly feel his value. That's what it's like for me with the Warriors. So when people just randomly just knee-jerk say some negative thing about anybody, particularly Steve is an awesome human being. Like, you can just literally go, yo, Steve, what do you think about XYZ? He'll talk to you. Steve is amazing. I just, even just based on that, aside from the fact that what I observe as a basketball, student, as a student of the game, Steve is doing some stuff that is genius. And I've been a coach and I've tried to implement things, and it's so hard to do. And the stuff Steve is doing is genius. I can't wait to do the video on that, write the article. But yeah, so when people on Twitter, like last year, come out and say, oh, Steve's an F head, literally FUCK head, literally this guy that used to blog for like a really famous NBA beat writer said that. I mean, I took offense, and so I snapped back. This is what I used to do. So I snapped back, and then me and the negative guy get into it. Guess what? I use the negativity to fight negativity. I'm looking like the bad guy now, and everybody gets on me, and I look stupid because now I'm outraged by that person. And so now it's just stay positive all the time, and you can't go wrong ever. The shining example of that is Steph himself. All positivity all the way through. Every saint is like that, which is why I call Steph Saint Wardell. Jesus Christ, the man himself, all positivity. So why not? I'm not a Christian. I'm just saying he's a great example of positivity. So follow those examples. That's my sermon for the night. Blue and Gold Warriors sermon. What else we got? Was it OBJ that caught that incredible catch back in the day? Man, let me just look it up. NY Giants Super Bowl wiki. Super Bowl XLII. Was it that one? Or XLVI, I think it was. Broncos. No. Damn it. Oh, I got to put Strahan in there. Strahan. That'll be easy. Michael Strahan. XLII. Got to be it. In the American Football Conference. Yeah, Patriots. Yeah. David Tyree, folks. David Tyree. The helmet catch. That's what it was. No. David Tyree. That one. So I'm going back in time a little bit for you guys. Some of you guys probably not even born by then. Just kidding. But yeah, that was 2008. 2008. New York Football Giants. How many Super Bowls they got? Let's see. Super Bowls. Where are you? One Super Bowl. Yeah. Yeah. That's their only Super Bowl. So that one. 2020 49ers resemble the 2008 New York Giants. That's the hot take that I stole from Michael Strahan. Okay, what do we got here? Who the heck is that? We're waiting for Steph to get on the... Whoa. I just got tagged by someone who has 222,000 followers. That's an automatic repost, man. Anyone who tags you like that, you just got to do it. Ooh. I don't even know who this is. I've heard the name. Oh, give him a follow. Jackson. He's in charge of Jackson brand. Ooh. Bear DeGidio. Wow. Appreciate it. Appreciate being tagged. Probably tagged a whole bunch of other people too, but it's good enough for me. Okay. Cool, people. Still got 31 on the chat. So Dallas is going to be a tall order. Oh, boy. Then who do we got? Okay. After that, we have Minnesota. Revenge game for us. We're going to win that one. Then we got Brooklyn. Tough one. Okay. Not on the Warriors. Let me give you another story. Who's there? Highly anticipated. Are you still there? Other NBA player who has been the nicest is just Marquise Chris. I was in Dallas 2 weeks ago. And yeah, good point, DC. I saw Marquise in a rental car at the team hotel. Why? He was on a 10-day. So he's staying at the hotel, even though he's on the home team. And the Warriors are also staying at the hotel, but they're the away team. And just waved hi to him. I don't know if he knew it was me because I had my mask on, but you know, then later on I saw him again. I had to use the restroom in the hotel, which, by the way, that team hotel in Dallas, so easy to get to, so easy to go in and out. And there's a Starbucks right there. What more can you ask for? And there's restaurants right there too, in case you're hungry. I go in and I see some big dude waiting at the elevator. Yo, Marquise, you know, so, and he's liked our Instagram posts that say good luck, Marquise. Not all the time, sometimes. And he's just a nice guy. Such a nice guy. Unbelievably nice guy. All right, we never got Steph to the podium, so let me go back to TweetDeck. Yeah, we got Steph on the podium. Let's do it. Share screen. I don't even know what he said. Share screen now. Share, share, share. It takes me a ridiculous 7 clicks to get to the share. Here we go. Steph. Oh, man, it's not coming up. Let's try that again. It's not coming up. What do I got to go here? Oh, here we go.
About excuses or anything that anybody wants to hear about why you either make shots or you miss shots. So I got to start making some shots. Nope. They're still attached to my body, and I'm still getting up plenty of attempts. So I'm trying to have fun with it. It's a big picture perspective on, you know, how you approach the game, the work that you put in, and it's obviously frustrating. I want to shoot the ball. It's frustrating in the games. I kicked the chair the other day for that reason. So it's not like I don't care. You know, you're not trying to figure it out, but I don't get preoccupied with it. Like, to Monty's question, like, of that's the only part of my game that matters. It will matter. I need to, you know, make shots for us to, you know, get to the level that we want to be at. But other than that, not worried about it.
Cool. I got another thing for you. Here's another one. Let's hope it comes up. It just got tweeted, so let's refresh. Oh, why do I not see it? I want to show you guys. Oh, here's more. Here's more.
Do you feel anything mechanically is up, or I mean, do you just what do you feel about your shot right now?
Who gives a damn about excuses or anything that
anybody wants to hear about why you either make shots or you miss shots. So you gotta start making some shots.
Do you feel there is, even if you're not going to reveal them, reasons behind it?
No.
Okay. How your hands feel? By the way, I don't think we've
I'm
had.
still attached to my body, and I'm still getting up plenty of attempts. So I'm trying to have fun with this. It's a big picture perspective on how you approach the game, the work that you put in, and it's obviously frustrating. I want to shoot the ball. It's frustrating in the games. I kicked the chair the other day for that
Sorry
reason.
for the
So
repeat.
it's not like I don't care. You're not trying to figure it out, but I don't get preoccupied with it. To Marnie's question, that's the only part of my game that matters. It will matter. I need to, make shots for us to, get to the level that we want to be at. But other than that, not worried about it.
What have I been saying this whole time? I've been saying exactly the same thing. Not worried about it. He's going to make the next shot. So there's Twitter.com Janie McCap. Is that it? Let's throw this up there. Here's something. Let me make sure that worked. I don't know if that worked. Well, you can hear the audio, if anything. Where is it? Go back to here. Stop share. Let me take a break because I gotta use the restroom. So let me take a break. Be right back. All right, I'm back. And yeah, I love this. Curry has made a 3 in 168 straight games. So let's share screen. Boom. Here we go. Apparently, Steph did a little post-game thing. Here we go.
And we know the vibe, we feel the energy. There's nothing like Dub Nation. By far, the loudest, engaged, we don't take for granted. We know, they are coming to chase, tap, try to recreate, and create new energy here in this building. It's not a guarantee that you guys brought every single night from day one. They do all the things that we've gone through as a society, as a fan base, through this pandemic. You guys have shown up. And we really feed off that energy. And it's only going to get better from here. Once you get the playoff series going and enjoy what that's like in this building and continue to take championships, to be memories for a lifetime. We appreciate every single one of you for believing in us and supporting us.
All right, let's go to the next one right here. Oh, it's just a photo. Fun little moment. Talk about his shot being off tonight. I wish we could hear what he said, but it's probably very similar to what he just said at the press conference. So yeah, hope that worked for you guys. Okay. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate you. Let's see. TweetDeck. Let's go back to TweetDeck. See what's going on in the world. Oh, God. Some of these people. Yeah, I don't see a whole lot. See if Slatar has anything else. Wow, look at that. Sorry, you're not shared on this. We'll do one more from Anthony Slater and maybe call it a night. So let's share this screen. I'm going to get Steve Kerr on here. Boom. Oh, did that work? Oh, shoot. Get out of here. Stop sharing. Let's try that again. Share, share, share. Anthony Slater. Right here. Here we go.
In terms of something better asked him, but do you feel
Oh,
Steph
heard
had a
this
hand
already.
injury, then he had a finger injury? Do you feel like that's bothering him at all in the shot?
I don't think so. I think Steph looks great physically. I think the last few games he's playing some of his best basketball in terms of handling the point guard duties. I don't know what his assist to turnover ratio is over the last 3 or 4 games, but I think it's phenomenal. Taking care of the ball, playing great defense. Shots just aren't going. So, he's human. He's human. And I think what's happening right now is he's reminding everybody that he actually is human. He's seemed inhuman for so long. So I think everybody just expects him to be in a groove all season long, and it's just not the way it works. So I'm really proud of how hard he's playing and how well he's playing in every other aspect of the game. And the shooting will come back. We know that.
All right. Cool, it worked. What's up? Okay. What's up? Chemo. Quick resume of the game. Damian Lee came out and went 4 for 5 from threes right when he got into the game. That gave us a boost. Steph was like 1 for 13 from 3 the entire game. So he was off. But let's see. I mean, it was just a close game throughout, but we were grinding and playing great defense. And even JK came in and played great defense. He didn't necessarily change the game all that much, but he played solid. So then he was kind of out of the rotation again. Because I think Steve, I didn't answer your question on JK, you guys. So I think Steve measures JK by did he spark the game? And so far on offense, he hasn't sparked the game like we saw earlier last week. And I think one thing happened in Indiana where against Indiana at home, the guy fell down and he, I've said this the last couple games, he deferred to Klay and then he didn't cut hard to go rebound, and Klay clanked the shot. Maybe it was an early shot. And basically JK fell asleep on that possession. And as a coach, you want the rookie to kind of feel the pain. This happened to me when I was playing in high school. You're just harder on rookies because you want them to not make that same mistake and feel the pain when they make a mistake so that they learn to not do that as much. Because when you're a kid, you just make mistake after mistake after mistake. But if you if it's drilled into your head that a mistake is gonna cost you, then your mind will hone in on that more. So it's psychological, and Steve is doing what he thinks is best. I think that's my guess on that. So that's why I say JK is in the doghouse. But it's like, just because you ran hard last game, you scored 25 points, you played great defense, doesn't mean I'm going to give you minutes now. You got to keep showing it. You got to keep scoring the double-double. You got to keep scoring the 25 points, because when you run hard and you play great defense and you finish with ferocity, you tend to end up with some gaudy numbers. And so either you have gaudy numbers or you don't, but when you're playing well, it turns out to be gaudy numbers. So that's what you have to do. Even though we're still focused on the process is run the floor hard, play great defense, and figure out what you're doing in the 0.5 basketball. Just be quick about it. See the pictures. And when I see that that's not happening, then I'm taking you out. So, yeah, Bruce, those are funny ones. Yeah. Oh, right. So Jordan Poole, Chemo, he really, it was Jordan Clarkson just kind of slipped. He slipped. And so JP gets the credit for breaking his ankles. But he wasn't going to throw Jordan Clarkson under the bus, because someone asked in the post game, what's it feel like? Is it harder for you to make the shot after you broke the ankles, or is it easier to make the shot? JP sat there like, I don't know, right? And then everybody over there was like, oh, come on. He's not going to throw anybody under the bus. And Steph answered the question, have I answered? Just rewind the tape. Did I not say pretty much the same thing Steph said, which is, who cares? I'm making the next shot anyways. Or I believe you're going to make the shot, or I have no doubt that you will. It's the same thing as Steph saying that I'm just missing shots. There's no excuses. It's not that my finger hurts. It's not, it's Slater's job to be the investigative reporter, right? But it's also Steph's job to do what he does best, and that is to forget the last shot. How many people can do that? Like, it's a tough skill to have. I wish I had that. I wish someone taught me that. Because when I played, it was like, man, I'm not feeling it tonight. Like, I'm not in the zone, and like, I'm getting pissed. And even Steph admitted he kicked the chair because he was off on the shooting. I thought it was because he turned the ball over pretty poorly that night, but it wasn't that. Unfortunately, me, the coach, hoping that he would focus on something that he can control more. But the shot, yeah. Back in the day, I'd just get down on myself. But you have to have that mentality of forgetting the last shot. He already gave the analogy of the shoot 100 shots, telling Klay that you shoot 100 shots and you miss 100 of them. You have to believe shot number 101 is going in. You just have to. And there's no excuse. So that's that. Yep, Wiseman. Yeah, but Chemo is saying Steph is okay. Media is so dramatic whenever he misses some shots, like if he's not human. You just threw me under the bus. I'm media as well. So it's not, I don't really think it's media. It's not media. It's the fans, because the media serves the fans. And they're thinking the fans want to know. So they need to ask the questions on behalf of the fans. It's the fans. It's the low IQ fans. But then again, it's also, you know, I don't blame anybody for not having the same mentality as Steph, because it requires an interview like that to understand Steph better. I knew that already because I know him so well, but I don't blame you if you didn't know that. So yeah, it's the fans, and sometimes they're just not experienced on that. And sometimes though, it's entitled fans, and it's fans who are complaining and they're negative. So that's why if you stay positive and have positivity all the time, you won't fall into that trap of assuming something about somebody when you don't really know them. Anyways, it's all about just being a student of the game, having the zen about the game, and that you're always here to learn something. Like you could always learn something about somebody in a Warriors basketball game. The respect, to respect these guys, that they actually know the game better than you, and you're kind of along for the ride, and you're privileged enough to be on this journey, the same journey as Steph is having. That's a privilege, right? And to have appreciation for that. So that's why I call this LGW Pass, positively appreciating surrounding situations. So Steph can miss 10 straight. He can go 1 for 13. I'm still sitting here like positively appreciating that, because he hit the one, and that's 168 straight games like MC was saying. And even if he went 0 for 14 or 0 for 13, I still believe, and I still am going to root for him, still going to cheer when he makes the next one, whatever it may be. Yep, I miss Draymond as well. Yeah, the other thing, I like this one. You know what I want to add to that is that Steph has always planned out the season in terms of peaking by the playoffs, I think, getting his body and his mind to a point where after the All-Star break, he can make a run. He can get in a groove for the playoffs. So can you imagine you're going in this mental and physical state that you want to get in a groove after All-Star? Well, there's this thing that came up before that, which is this record, this 3-point record. Kind of was hoopla, something you got to check off, a little diversion from the overall goal. What happens after that? Klay comes back. Klay comes back. It's suddenly a new team. Let's face it. Klay coming back to a situation where there was no Klay before that, that's a new team. You just added a future Hall of Famer. How do you adjust? Then Draymond goes down. The one guy that is, everyone says the brains are connected. Draymond and Steph are connected like ESP on the floor. Every coach in the NBA says that, which is why Draymond, one of the reasons why Draymond should get voted in by the coaches. He goes down. And then Klay isn't playing. Oh, and then by the way, Andre has a sore knee, then has a sore hip. And now we're getting Otto only 1 out of 2 back-to-back games. So all of these moving parts. And then you got JP went out of the starting lineup. Now he's back in. And so credit to Looney. Man, Looney's been a rock this whole time. Credit to Looney. But yeah, that's a lot of juggling suddenly, right? That's a lot. That's a lot to handle. That's a lot of things on your plate that you got to deal with. So so that's my rant. I just needed to write a little note to myself there to, if I ever want to come back to this, we're at the 4:15 mark. 4 hours and 15 minutes, longer than anybody on NBC Sports Bay Area. But I don't want to throw them under the bus. I'm just giving you comparison that I'm on longer than an entire cable network. So I'm really grinding here, but I enjoy it. And I'm trying to, again, spread that Zen, this alternate way of looking at the game of basketball through the lens of Steph Curry and his Warriors and Steve. I mean, basically it's Steve's team, and just trying to apply what we're learning here to other aspects of life, because I honestly think that it can help you. The same positivity that you exude for the Warriors can be transferred into life and make your life better. Think about that. Like, did you know that even when you lose, even when the Warriors lose, if you approach it in a positive way, you can become a better human being? And a Warriors loss and Steph shooting 1 for 13 will teach you something to make your life better. That's what I'm trying to get at right here. That's the new Let's Go Warriors. That's why I'm not in a rush to go film Eric Pascal getting hugs from Steph. I'm not in a rush to do that, because I'd rather preach what I'm preaching. I'd rather give these sermons, these Warrior sermons. It's odd, but I'm like a pastor of the Warriors suddenly. It came to me a few weeks ago when I was burnt out, and quite frankly, when I was publicly shamed on Reddit. So that taught me a lot. And for me to go through that, to be publicly shamed, to have so many haters on Reddit and Twitter, to get to this point where I'm trying to teach this to as many other people as I can, probably worth it. You know, I'm glad it happened. If it brought me to this place, if that was the only way for me to get to this place, then it was a good thing that happened. Even though there's still people out there who think of me one way and have judged me based on a Reddit post. It's unfortunate, but it's reality, and it is what it is. And I'm not mad about it, and I can't be bitter about it. It's hard, but you get to a place where you're not bitter about it, and you're at peace, and you can forgive. So, you see, all of that happened while I was reporting on the Warriors, believe it or not. I became a better person through reporting on the Warriors. It's really weird, but it really did happen. So here we go. I hope GSW will make right decisions and when the trade deadline is up, and I hope GSW is 100% healthy. You don't have to have that fear, though. That might be a strong word for the reaction to your comment, but health-wise, out of our control, right? We don't really know who's going to get injured on any team. The best that we can hope for is that we have a deep enough team to possibly withstand certain injuries, and you try your best. So as far as making the right decisions at trade deadline, I think the right decision is not to make any moves. Honestly, I really think that's the right decision because these guys have worked their asses off to get to a 34-13 record. And then for you to make a trade, what kind of message does that send? Is that sending like a message where it's like, oh, no, you're not good enough. Like everything that you've done for our team isn't good enough for me. So I need to trade you. I think it's good enough. I think everybody has done stuff that's good enough. To be 34-13 right now, 2.5 years without Klay. Wiseman is on the mend. We've invested so much into Wiseman. It's not just about his salary. It's about we hired Dejan Milojevic to coach Wiseman. We literally poured another 6-figure salary with benefits on behalf of Wiseman. Now, it will also pay dividends to other aspects like Looney. I'm sure Dejan has helped out with Looney, but actually any big man that comes through our system will have to come through the same system that Wiseman is going through, which is the Dejan system. And we're not going to be able to see if it's working until later. But so far, it seems like it's working. And if you look behind the scenes and all the workout video on our channel with Wiseman, you will see that there is things that's happening. And we've invested a lot. And then to have Steve constantly checking in on Wiseman, maintaining the positivity, making sure this young kid can get through the next day of rehab, and then another day of rehab, and then another day. For Steve to go through that every single day, to check in on him, Rick Celebrini to say that, hey, we better take a look at that knee again. It's swelling up a little bit. Looks like we're going to need another surgery. This is back in December. I mean, that is a lot of investment in a guy. So for someone to just come in and say, we need to trade Wiseman, or we need to get another big man, it's like disrespectful to that process. It's ignorant of all the contextual things that I just mentioned. So that makes no sense to trade Wiseman. It makes zero sense. And anytime people say they want to trade for whatever, they forget that it takes time to integrate the new guy. So why would you do that in the middle of a season when things are going well? So to bring in Ben Simmons, first of all, you also have to look at all the other dynamics of the salary cap. I've said it before, I've said it a million times. GMs are generally wary of bringing on a $30 million contract. That's Andrew Wiggins, to make this trade for Ben Simmons work financially. And then to bring in Ben Simmons, we just spent a year and a half to integrate Wiggins into this culture to the point of where Damian throws a terrible pitch during the tennis ball home run derby that he gives him a disgusted face look. Like how many years is it going to take for Ben to get to that chemistry with Damian or anybody on the team, right? That's a benchmark for you. That's how deeply tied the chemistry is now. And you expect Ben Simmons to get to that point right away? This is not a video game. It's not NBA 2K, where it's just mathematical algorithms at the end of the day. The Matrix, like it's not the Matrix. Like nothing is that technologically advanced. These are mathematical programs talking to each other, and you take 10 attributes, whatever it is by now, of Ben Simmons, and you plug it into this new team, these 10 things, and it's only 10 things, and it's like there's no human aspects, and we wouldn't even know how to program those human aspects, because if we did, then we would have androids walking around already, and they would be acting like human beings. And like, that's a fantasy world. Stop saying we're trading for Ben Simmons, because it's not reality. So we don't need to do anything at the trade deadline. That's the right decision. We need to play better, and we need to get healthy. When a team cannot improve based on playing better and getting healthy, that's when you make a trade, right? There are tons of teams in that situation. We are not in that situation. So we should make a trade. However, if Bob Myers does make a trade, then I will have said, okay, I was wrong, and I learned something. But as far as I know, based on everything that I've learned and the tools that I have, it doesn't make sense for me, not only the tools that I have, but the osmosis that I've gained covering this team. It doesn't make sense to me to make a move, not even a minor move, because Chris Chiozza is doing just fine as a two-way player, as a backup point guard. And he's mixing in with the guys very comfortably. Quindary Weatherspoon is a potential high ceiling player that we have the rights to now. And just in case something happens to Andre, Otto, any wing, fill in the name, we have a backup to the backup to the backup of a wing in Quindary Weatherspoon. So why would we mess with that? Unless a better backup to the backup to the backup came around, because that's what we did with Doughton. Quindary Weatherspoon turned out, thanks to Klay. Klay gave us the hint. He was like, yo, this guy was covering me pretty well. Better take a look at him. Took a look at him. Sure enough, he already paid dividends, helped us win a game at Phoenix on Christmas, and he replaced Doughton. So unless there's another guy that's better, so who's better out there? You look at the entire field of available players, I just, who's better than Belly? Is there a 4-5? Is there a stretch 4, stretch 5 that we can replace Belly with at the same cost that will produce more than Belly? I don't know that that's out there in the marketplace. I don't understand that one. So, like, I don't think we need to do anything. That's my rant. Right there. No trades needed. I talked about that at the 4-hour and 20 mark. Exactly, Bruce, right there. Yeah, chemo, exactly. A lot of toxicity on social media. Be careful. Be very careful. You don't need to tweet, folks. You don't need to tweet. JK is learned. I noticed he's good one-on-one defender. Yes, when they run box and one, but he's having problem when teams screen for the player he's guarding and nowhere to be. Yeah, I haven't analyzed it that far, but if you have, then yeah, maybe. Rob Parker, who the hell is that? I don't even know these talking heads. That's why we talked about this before. Stephen A. Smith says something. I don't care. Kendrick Perkins. It's entertainment. Charles Barkley. I mean, for that matter, Draymond is going to be the next Charles Barkley, right? More power to you, Draymond. You're going to make tons of money. You'll probably have better takes than Charles, probably have more passion about getting the takes correct than Charles. Charles is just out there to entertain and to fill hours of TNT TV time. He doesn't care if what he tells you gets misconstrued as information, because he's thinking, oh, you must know that I'm just entertaining you. That's what he's thinking. But a lot of people mistake that information. A lot of people mistake that entertainment for information. So, where was I going with that? So, yeah, I don't really care what Charles has to say, Shaq has to say. That's all just entertainment. People giving their hot takes, which happens, on 99% of tweets out there. So really, 99% of Twitter is filled with entertainment. It's not actual information. Like, someone says something is not the same thing as Anthony Slater saying something. And even in those cases, they've handed out verifieds to almost everybody. So you can't tell anymore. You just have to know that whatever you get from Slater is legit. Whatever you get from Woj is legit. But sometimes they have the ability to put in their opinion. So you got to be able to sort that out. But, it's a cesspool. It's dangerous, very dangerous. So if you think you're getting information from Twitter, be very, very careful. Like, you have to really sort out who's really giving you information versus who's giving you entertainment. So be careful out there. Oh, awesome. Noemi, I see your loyalty. Let's see. Exactly. Bruce is so on point. Bruce is like, we are on the same wavelength, Bruce. Same wavelength. I love it. Like, that tells me that I'm like, we're getting through here, and maybe we can keep going and have more people jump on our bandwagon, which is positivity. You keep it positive all the time, you'll get to the same conclusion that I got to. So it wasn't just positivity that got me there. It was just knowing what's information, what's real, and knowing how Steph would react, and knowing what goes through Steve Kerr's mind, because I see it every single day. So I love this one. This is cool. Yeah. Anyways, which more effective, boxing one, a triangle, and two? Depends what's happening. Depends. If James Harden and Kevin Durant are going off, you might have to go triangle and two. You never know. Is Klay okay? We don't know. Day by day. Tomorrow, maybe we'll come up with more information for you. But we've been told that Klay is okay, but we don't really know till the next day comes, right? Maybe Klay doesn't even know if he's okay. Depends on his knee. So that's a little scary, but what, are we going to just sit here and bite our fingernails off worrying about Klay? We can't do that. We got to get on with our lives and allow him to get on with his life, and whatever happens, happens. Like, come what may, and we'll deal with it when we have to. Oh man, Manisha, you just missed my whole rant on Kuminga. My whole explanation. It wasn't a rant, it was an explanation. I forgot what point in the broadcast I did that. But I do want to look at that Indiana tape and see if I can find it. Yeah, lots of times I agree with Bruce. Lots of times people want Steph to win the MVP. Oh, we had a few weeks ago. I don't know what happened to him. Some dude was in our chat, came to our chat many times, always saying, I'm so mad at Steph. He needs to win MVP. He needs to win MVP. So along the lines that of the conclusion Bruce has come to right here, yeah, it was as if he needed Steph to fulfill an agenda, a personal agenda that we don't know who he had with other people. So maybe it was bragging rights. Like, yeah, I need Steph to win MVP so I can look good over here because they're all rooting for LeBron or whatever, and I'm the one rooting for Steph, and then I've got that on them. All this convoluted stuff where how about we just enjoy Steph's the beauty of his skills and what he brings to the game of basketball. What happened to that? Like now suddenly you're mad at Steph because he's not performing at the, number one MVP level. And that's a silly way to watch the NBA. And it's also very what do you call it? Cynical way of fandom. So I just don't think, the best feeling in anything in life, not just basketball, is when you learn something. Isn't it? Like when you learn something, it's like an enlightened feeling. And it's not just the feeling that you get, you actually learn something. Like your brain increased its value. Your life increased its own value because you learn something. So it's all about learning something. Wow, Manisha, you just missed it. I just explained it. No, they're not doing any trades. But I just explained it. So I'm tired. I'm not going to explain it again, unfortunately. No trades are needed. We don't need to always push the trade button. Oh no, push, 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 push. Trade, 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 trade. It's not a video game. It's not a mathematical algorithm. It's an actual basketball team full of human beings that are connected in some way. And like I said, I coined it just now. You shouldn't trade unless the following isn't working. The following include play better. And what was the other one? Be fully healthy. If you can't increase your own health, if you can't increase your own performance, then you should consider a trade. But if you can simply play better or get healthier in a reasonable amount of time where it becomes crucial to achieve the goal of health and achieve the goal of player performance and team performance and coaching performance by a certain time, i.e. before the playoffs, in a way such that you're actually ready to enter the playoffs. Well, then in February, you have to project ahead because there's a trade deadline coming up and it's a deadline. Then you do something. But if you can improve by playing better and getting healthier, then why would you make a trade? And that's all we need to do is just play better because we have all the pieces and get healthier. So we don't need to make a trade. And by the way, maybe maybe the third thing is to get rid of underperforming assets. That would inspire some kind of a move. But as far as I can tell, we have no underperforming assets, which is pretty incredible for an NBA team to have. You go top to bottom on that roster, none of them are underperforming. None of them. This includes the two-way contracts. So number one, if you can improve the team by playing better, check that off. We can improve the team by playing better. Number two, can you improve the team by getting healthier? Yes. You can get Draymond, Klay, and Wiseman to get healthier. And Andre, by the way. Number three, can we get rid of any underperforming assets? We don't have any underperforming assets, so we're good on that front. So play better is one of them. Get healthier is the other one. Cut off underperforming assets is the last one. Underperforming assets. I'm starting to take more notes when I do these lives so that I can maybe come back to it. They're very tiring, though. Kerr is chasing wins. That's why I play vets during slumps. What? I mean, our team is full of vets, so they're going to play anyways. We got Moody and JK. JK is playing some. But we're playing who we have, and they happen to be vets. So I don't really understand that one. Anyways, yeah, I'm getting tired now, and actually I want to go and get some coffee so that I can make it through the day, because that's what happens when we win, is like I need to do the videos to keep doing this, and I got to get my rest, eat my dinner, get the coffee, and boom, get on it. What did Chiozza contribute that made difference every game? What did you want him to do? We're talking about a two-way player. Red Crucible, we're talking about a two-way player. What do you expect from a two-way player? 17th man, 16th man on the team. He's supposed to be the traditional backup for Steph. As I said earlier, you were not on this live stream. 3 hours ago or so, I said, we have tried other solutions in the past that unfortunately we did not have a two-way. It was not invented back then, unfortunately. Such names were Tony Douglas, Nemanja Nedovic, Steve Blake, Brad Wanamaker. We have tried to use a quality type guy. Brad Wanamaker was playing pretty well for Boston the year before. Steve Blake used to hit threes for Portland and so-and-so and the Lakers. Just didn't hit enough for us. Tony Douglas was a defensive specialist. Just didn't have enough talent as one of the 15 regular NBA contracts. But now we get to use a two-way. So we've used one of them on this guy, Chris Chiozza, who I think has played better than all of those names mentioned. It's not the same squad anymore. Maybe Steve Blake would do well now. I don't know. maybe he would hit more threes than Chiozza. But Chiozza in general has not done anything wrong. He hasn't gone in there and turned the ball over a million times. When we need him for spot minutes, he does what he does, and he doesn't turn the ball over, and he's a tough cookie. And that is at a cost of a two-way contract. So that's what he's contributing from the two-way spot. And even so, he's not even in a rotation right now because we don't need him in the rotation because we have talent and size and skill with guys named Jordan Poole, for example. When Andre is healthy, we have guys like that. When Draymond is healthy. And so you've seen we're taking over kind of a new identity right now without Draymond. And right now it doesn't include Chiozza, so I don't know who you would want to replace Chiozza, and therefore I would assume you would want this Chiozza replacement to be in the rotation when we don't need Chiozza even in the rotation right now. The rotation is Steph playing a bunch of minutes. JP tonight, I think for the first time, he was playing the one. Like we got the tip, Steph got the ball, he gave it to JP to initiate the offense. So it's just, anybody else want to throw Chiozza under the bus? Again, if you had positivity, then I wouldn't have to dismantle your faulty take about replacing Chiozza. Like, I wouldn't have to explain that you need to show me a two-way player out there that would be worth waiving Chiozza, who, by the way, has developed a lot of good chemistry with a lot of guys on the team, namely Gary Payton. So you didn't know that part, did you? Right? So I wouldn't even be going down this path of dismantling your comment if you had just brought some positivity to say, yo, I'm here. Let's go Warriors. Bleed blue and gold. Go Chiozza. Anytime Chiozza gets in the game, I'm a root for him. Anytime he shoots a three, I hope it goes in. If he misses it, I don't get mad because he was a two-way player. He wasn't expected to make that shot anyways. He's smaller than Steph. I mean, these are all traits that you get with a two-way contract. But if you had just come in with that positivity, then we wouldn't need to argue and stuff like that. So maybe adjust the thinking a little bit and try positivity for once. It might work for you. Okay, I'm not ready to talk about NFL. I don't know NFL like I do NBA, so well, David Tapia brings up a good point, but there is a tiny, tiny little flaw in the comment. Looney has been a solid rock during this past month, almost improving every game. Needs to get more credit from fans. The flaw there is that needs to get more credit from fans on social media, because the regular fans who aren't really wasting their time in the toxicity of social media, we're happy with Looney. In this live chat, there's probably 0 people that want to trade Looney. There is probably 0 people that don't like Looney. We love Looney here. And so we don't need to give him any more credit because we've given him all the credit that he deserves already. So welcome. And I hope you stay here and stay away from there. Can Klay Thompson be an all-star? Sure, he's on the ballot. And if he gets, votes, then he can be on the team if he gets voted in. I don't think the coaches would vote him in as a reserve because he hasn't played that many games. So the coaches tend to stay true to whoever actually deserves to be on the squad, sometimes to a fault. Oh gosh, here we are. I mean, that's your narrative. There it goes again. Every negative person that comes on here. So if my opinion and takes doesn't match yours, I'm wrong. I mean, if that's how you feel about it, go ahead. Go ahead and think that way, because what does it matter? It doesn't matter. Like, if you want to think that way, think that way. If you don't want to hear anything I'm saying, that's fine. You won't end up here anyways. You'll leave. So I don't care. Like, if you're a negative person and you come on here and you see the positivity on here and you choose to keep being negative, you'll end up leaving anyways. So what difference does it make? We don't need to argue. Like, doesn't matter. So above that, I will honor you, my response here. Let's read it. So just because he's a quality player, even though he's not impacting the game every time he plays, they should keep him. That's the reason why the Nets traded him. Yes, a quality player, but still got traded. He didn't get traded. We picked him up as a free agent. Why the Nets didn't retain him? Don't know. Maybe they had other needs. Maybe they didn't need a Chiozza to back up Steph, really be the second or third backup to Steph, which is really behind JP, behind Andre, behind Draymond. When we don't want to burn minutes for any of those guys and we need a point guard, that's when Chiozza comes in, right? And he doesn't need to score to fulfill that role. And we don't need to pick up a regular NBA contract to fulfill that role. The two-way spot has become a pretty cool thing in terms of finding the backup to the backup to the backup of Steph. So once again, you're just shooting from the hip and you just say these emotional things. Sure enough, you got your information wrong, which is the Nets traded him. They didn't trade him. They just didn't pick him up. So we picked him up as a two-way. And in fact, it was Kenny Atkinson, his former coach, that suggested that we use a two-way on him. And so whether he's a quality player or not depends on your label of quality, which is almost the same thing as your label of having an opinion that doesn't agree with me, therefore you're wrong. No, you're wrong because you're wrong. So the thing that solves all of that, the thing that doesn't require people to be wrong, doesn't require people to be right, is if you bring some positivity in here and don't feel so entitled and don't throw people under the bus and enjoy the game. We're 34-13. Chiozza hasn't done anything wrong, and you want to trade him. Like, that doesn't make sense. And there's a negative connotation. Basically, you're throwing Chiozza under the bus. So none of that makes sense. So it is what it is. So if you disagree, then disagree. I mean, I did what I could. Trying to, again, teach you guys the positive way of watching the game. Try to learn something. Try to learn. You come on here thinking you know everything. Like, it's not working. Best defensive game, yeah. To keep the Utah Jazz to 92 points, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, the Nets were probably targeting Patty the whole time, right? Oh, hey, Jason. Klay has a sore knee, but Steve Kerr in the pregame said it should be nothing serious. And Rick Celebrini noticed that there was a tweak in the knee during pregame walkthrough. There wasn't a morning shoot around, so they call it a walkthrough. And that's all we know. That's it. That's literally all we know so far. So we just got to pray that Klay feels better tomorrow. And with that, it's time to say goodbye so I can get some food and drink and be able to get some content on the channel before tomorrow morning. If I can stay up and do that, I'll try. So everybody, let's hope the best for, first of all, James Wiseman. He deserves it the most of everybody. Draymond, Andre, and Klay. Oh, man. We got some injuries to heal from, don't we? But then again, every NBA team is going through that. So we can't complain because they're not complaining, and other teams are going through a lot of injuries as well. So thanks, folks. We'll see you in what? 44 hours before we face, oh my gosh, the Dallas Mavericks at 7 o'clock. Oh my gosh. I'm worried about that one. Backyard, thank you for being here. Oh my gosh. Luka triple-double, man. Doncic. Oh boy, that's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a good game. Thanks. And be sure to splash that like button on the way out. The way out, please. Thanks. Let me splash my own like there. Cool. All right. See you Tuesday. Oh, and check out our website. Things are happening. Appreciate you all.